It's me, Mario. Hello. Okie dokie. Wah. Woo. Wah. Yeah. Woo. Woo-hoo. It's me, Mario. Hello. Okie dokie. Wah. Woo.
All right, it works. Hold it. Switch to Forge Gang, let's go. I'm still a hard man. Hello there, everybody, and welcome to the Forge. This is Forge. Forge Gang is on the air. It is official. Forge Gang is on the air. And welcome to Mario 64 Part 2.
The history of the papacy, the office held by the Pope as head of the Catholic Church, according to Catholic doctrine, spans from the time of Peter to the present day. Moreover, many of the bishops of Rome in the first 3 centuries of the Christian era are obscure figures. Most of Peter's successors in the first 3 centuries following his life suffered martyrdom along with members of their flock in periods of persecution, and they had
Hold on a second. My bad. Let's see here. Desktop, audio. Test, test, test. Test, test, test. Okay. There we go.
The history of the papacy, the office held by the Pope as head of the Catholic Church, according to Catholic doctrine, spans from the time of Peter to the present day. Moreover, many of the bishops of Rome in the first 3 centuries of the Christian era are obscure figures. Most of Peter's successors in the first 3 centuries following his life suffered martyrdom along with members of their flock in periods of persecution, and they had supreme hierarchy to be passed on within the Church. During the early Church, the bishops of Rome enjoyed no temporal power until the time of Constantine. After the fall of the Western Roman Empire, the papacy was influenced by the temporal rulers of the surrounding Italian peninsula. These periods are known as the Ostrogothic papacy, Byzantine papacy, and Frankish papacy. Over time, the papacy consolidated its territorial claims to a portion of the peninsula known as the Papal States. Thereafter, the role of neighboring sovereigns was replaced by powerful Roman families during the Saeculum Obscurum, the Crescenti era, and the Tusculan papacy. From 1048 to 1257, the papacy experienced increasing conflict with the leaders and churches of the Holy Roman Empire and the Byzantine Empire. Conflict with the latter culminated in the East-West Schism, dividing the Western Church and Eastern Church. From 1257 to 1377, the Pope, though the Bishop of Rome, resided in Viterbo, Orvieto, and Perugia, and lastly Avignon. The return of the popes to Rome after the Avignon papacy was followed by the Western Schism, the division of the Western Church between 2 and, for a time, 3 competing papal claimants. The Renaissance papacy is known for its artistic and architectural patronage, forays into European power politics, and theological challenges to papal authority. After the start of the Protestant Reformation, the Reformation papacy and Baroque papacy led the Catholic Church through the Counter-Reformation. The popes during the Age of Revolution witnessed the largest expropriation of wealth in the Church's history, during the French Revolution and those that followed throughout Europe. The Roman question, arising from Italian unification, resulted in the loss of the Papal States and the creation of Vatican City. During the Roman Empire, early Christianity, Catholics and the Orthodox recognized the Pope as both the successor to Peter and the first bishop of Rome. Official declarations of the Church speak of the popes as holding within the College of the Bishops a position analogous to that held by Peter within the College of the Apostles, namely Prince of the Apostles, of which the College of the Bishops, a distinct entity, is viewed by some to be the successor. Pope Clement I, the earliest of the Church Fathers, is identified with Clement of Philippians chapter 4 verse 3. His letter to the Corinthians is the first known example of the exercise and acceptance of the ecclesiastical authority of the papacy. Written while John the Apostle was still alive, Clement commanded that the Corinthians maintain unity with each other and bring to an end the schism that had divided the Church in that region. This papal letter from Clement was held in such esteem that it was considered by some as part of the New Testament canon, as the Ethiopian Orthodox Church still does. Dionysius, Bishop of Corinth, writing to Pope Soter, references Pope Clement's letter. Today we have kept the Holy Lord's Day, on which we have read your letter, which we shall ever possess to read and to be admonished, even as the former one written to us through Clement. Many denied that Peter and those claimed to be his immediate successors had universally recognized supreme authority over all the early churches, citing instead that the Bishop of Rome was, and as first among equals, as stated by the Patriarch of the Orthodox Church in the 2nd century AD and again in the 21st century. However, what form that should take remains a matter of contention between the Catholic and Orthodox churches, which formed one church for at least the first 7 ecumenical councils, and until the formal split over papal primacy in 1054 AD. Many of the bishops of Rome in the first 3 centuries of the Christian era are obscure figures. Most of Peter's successors in the first 3 centuries following his life suffered martyrdom along with members of their flock in periods of persecution. From Constantine, the legend surrounding the victory of Constantine I in the Battle of the Milvian Bridge relates his vision of the Chi Rho and the text in hoc signo vinces in the sky, and reproducing this symbol on the shields of his troops. The following year, Constantine and Licinius proclaimed the toleration of the Christian faith with the Edict of Milan, and in 325, Constantine convened and presided over the First Council of Nicaea, the First Ecumenical Council. None of this, however, has particularly much to do with the Pope, who did not even attend the council. In fact, the first bishop of Rome to be contemporaneously referred to as Pope is Damasus I. Moreover, between 324 and 330, Constantine moved the capital of the Roman Empire from Rome to Byzantium, a former Greek city on the Bosporus. The power of Rome was transferred to Byzantium, which later, in 330, became Constantinople and today is Istanbul. The donation of Constantine, an 8th century forgery used to enhance the prestige and authority of popes, places the Pope more centrally in the narrative of Constantinian Christianity. The legend of the donation claims that Constantine offered his crown to Sylvester I, and even that Sylvester baptized Constantine. In reality, Constantine was baptized by Eusebius of Nicomedia, an Arian bishop. Although the donation never occurred, Constantine did hand over the Lateran Palace to the Bishop of Rome, and around 310 AD began the construction of Basilica of Constantine in Germany, called Aula Palatina. Emperor Constantine also erected the Old Street Peter's Basilica, or Constantinian Basilica, the current location of the current, Renaissance-era, St. Peter's Basilica within the Vatican, on the place of St. Peter's burial, as held by the Catholic community of Rome, after his conversion to Catholicism. Middle Ages Ostrogothic papacy. The Ostrogothic papacy period ran from 493 to 537. The papal election of March 483 was the first to take place without the existence of a Western Roman emperor. The papacy was strongly influenced by the Ostrogothic kingdom, though the pope was not outright appointed by the Ostrogothic king. The selection and administration of popes during this period was strongly influenced by Theodoric the Great and his successors Athalaric and Theodahad. This period ended with Justinian I's reconquest of Italy and city of Rome itself during the Gothic War, inaugurating the Byzantine papacy. The role of the Ostrogoths became clear in the First Schism, when, on November 22, 498, 2 men were elected pope. The subsequent triumph of Pope Symmachus over Antipope Laurentius is the first recorded example of simony in papal history. Symmachus also instituted the practice of popes naming their own successors, which held until an unpopular choice was made in 530, and discord continued until the selection in 532 of John II, the first to rename himself upon succession. Theodoric was tolerant towards the Catholic Church and did not interfere in dogmatic matters. He remained as neutral as possible towards the Pope, though he exercised a preponderant influence in the affairs of the papacy. Ostrogothic influence ended with the reconquest of Rome by Justinian, who had pro-Gothic Pope Silverius deposed and replaced with his own choice, Pope Vigilius. Byzantine papacy. The Byzantine papacy was a period of return to imperial domination of the papacy from 537 to 752, when popes required the approval of the Byzantine emperors for episcopal consecration, and many popes were chosen from the apocryphary or the inhabitants of Byzantine Greece, Syria, or Sicily. Justinian I restored the Roman imperial rule in the Italian peninsula after the Gothic War and appointed the next 3 popes, a practice that would be continued by his successors and later be delegated to the Exarchate of Ravenna. With the exception of Pope Martin I, no pope during this period questioned the authority of the Byzantine monarch to confirm the election of the Bishop of Rome before consecration could occur. However, theological conflicts were common between pope and emperor in the areas such as monothelitism and iconoclasm. Greek speakers from Greece, Syria, and Byzantine Sicily replaced members of the powerful Roman nobles from Italian descent in the papal chair during this period. Rome under the Greek popes constituted a melting pot of Western and Eastern Christian traditions, reflected in art as well as liturgy. Pope Gregory I was a major figure in asserting papal primacy and gave the impetus to missionary activity in Northern Europe, including England. The Duchy of Rome was a Byzantine district in the Exarchate of Ravenna, ruled by an imperial functionary with the title dux. Within the Exarchate, the 2 chief districts were the country about Ravenna, where the Exarch was the center of Byzantine opposition to the Lombards, and the Duchy of Rome, which embraced the lands of Latium north of the Tiber and of Campania to the south as far as the Garigliano. There the Pope himself was the soul of the opposition. The pains were taken, as long as possible, to retain control of the intervening districts and with them communication over the Apennine Mountains. In 728, the Lombard king Liutprand took the castle of Sutri, on the road to Perugia, but restored it to Pope Gregory II, as a gift to the blessed apostles Peter and Paul. The popes continued to acknowledge the imperial government. In 738, the Lombard Duke Transamund of Spoleto captured the castle of Galles, which protected the road to Perugia. By a large payment, Pope Gregory III induced the Duke to restore the castle to him. Frankish influence. In 751, Aistulf took Ravenna and threatened Rome. In response to this threat, Pope Stephen II made an unusual journey north of the Alps to visit the Frankish king, Pepin III, to seek his help against the invading Lombards. The papal elections were marked by battles between various secular and ecclesiastical factions frequently entangled in the power politics of Italy. The Pope anointed Pepin at the Abbey of Saint-Denis, near Paris, together with Pepin's 2 young sons Charles and Carloman. Pepin duly invaded northern Italy in 754, and again in 756. Pepin was able to drive the Lombards from the territory belonging to Ravenna, but he did not restore it to its rightful owner, the Byzantine emperor. Instead, he handed over large areas of central Italy to the Pope and his successors. The land given to Pope Stephen in 756, in the so-called donation of Pepin, made the papacy a temporal power and for the first time created an incentive for secular leaders to interfere with papal succession. This territory would become the basis for the Papal States, over which the popes ruled until the Papal States were incorporated into the new Kingdom of Italy in 1870. For the next 11 centuries, the story of Rome would be almost synonymous with the story of the papacy. After being physically attacked by his enemies in the streets of Rome, Pope Leo III made his way in 799 through the Alps to visit Charlemagne at Paderborn. It is not known what was agreed between the two, but Charlemagne traveled to Rome in 800 to support the Pope. In a ceremony in St. Peter's Basilica on Christmas Day, Leo was supposed to anoint Charlemagne's son as his heir. But unexpectedly, as Charlemagne rose from prayer, the Pope placed a crown on his head and acclaimed him emperor. It is reported that Charlemagne expressed displeasure but nevertheless accepted the honor. Charlemagne's successor, Louis the Pious, intervened in the papal election by supporting the claim of Pope Eugene II, The popes henceforth were required to swear loyalty to the Frankish emperor. Papal subjects were made to swear loyalty to the Frankish emperor, and the consecration of the pope could be performed only in the presence of the emperor's representatives. The consecration of Pope Gregory IV, chosen by the Roman nobles, was delayed for 6 months to attain the assent of Louis. Pope Sergius II, choice of the Roman nobility, was consecrated without reference to Emperor Lothair. The latter sent his son Louis with an army, and only when Sergius succeeded in pacifying Louis, whom he crowned king, did Lothair I side with Sergius II. Influence of powerful Roman families. The period beginning with the installation of Pope Sergius III in 904 and lasting for 60 years until the death of Pope John XII in 964 is sometimes referred to as Saeculum Obscurum or the Dark Age. Historian Will Durant refers to the period from 867 to 1049 as the nadir of the papacy. During this period, the popes were controlled by a powerful and corrupt aristocratic family, the Theophylacti, and their relatives. Conflicts with the emperor and East. The imperial crown, once held by the Carolingian emperors, was disputed between their fractured heirs and local overlords. None emerged victorious until Otto I, Holy Roman Emperor, invaded Italy. Italy became a constituent kingdom of the Holy Roman Empire in 962, from which point the emperors were German. As emperors consolidated their position, northern Italian city-states would become divided by Guelphs and Ghibellines. Henry III, Holy Roman Emperor, found 3 rival popes when he visited Rome in 1048 because of the unprecedented actions of Pope Benedict IX. He deposed all 3 and installed his own preferred candidate, Pope Clement II. The history of the papacy from 1048 to 1257 would continue to be marked by conflict between popes and the Holy Roman Emperor, most prominently the investiture controversy, a dispute over who, pope or emperor, could appoint bishops within the empire. Henry IV's walk to Canossa in 1077 to meet Pope Gregory VII, although not dispositive within the context of the larger dispute, has become legendary. Although the emperor renounced any right to lay investiture in the Concordat of Worms, the issue would flare up again. Long-standing divisions between East and West also came to a head in the East-West Schism and the Crusades. The first 7 ecumenical councils had been attended by both Western and Eastern prelates, but growing doctrinal, theological, linguistic, political and geographic differences finally resulted in mutual denunciations and excommunications. Pope Urban II convened a council at Clermont, November 1096, with the hopes of reunion and lending support to the Byzantines who wanted to reclaim their lands lost to the Seljuk Turks. After the 10-day council, Pope Urban II gave a rousing speech to a massive crowd when he emphasized the duty of the Christian West to march to the rescue of the Christian East. 9 months later, Pope Urban II's speech at the Council of Clermont in August 1096 became the rallying cry of the First Crusade. Unlike the previous millennium, the process for papal selection became somewhat fixed during this period. Pope Nicholas II promulgated In Nomine Domini in 1059, which limited suffrage in papal elections to the College of Cardinals. The rules and procedures of papal elections evolved during this period, laying the groundwork for the modern papal conclave. The driving force behind these reforms was Cardinal Hildebrand, who later became Gregory VII. The wandering popes. The pope is the bishop of Rome, but nowhere is it written that he has to stay there. Political instability in 13th century Italy forced the papal court to move to several different locations, including Viterbo, Orvieto, and Perugia. The popes brought the Roman Curia with them, and the College of Cardinals met in the city where the last pope had died to hold papal elections. Host cities enjoyed a boost to their prestige and certain economic advantages, but the municipal authorities risked being subsumed into the administration of the papal states if they allowed the pope to overstay his welcome. According to Eamon Duffy, aristocratic factions within the city of Rome once again made it an insecure base for a stable papal government. Innocent IV was exiled from Rome and even from Italy for 6 years, and all but 2 of the papal elections of the 13th century had to take place outside Rome. The skyline of Rome itself was now dominated by the fortified war towers of the aristocracy, and the popes increasingly spent their time in the papal palaces at Viterbo and Orvieto. Avignon papacy. During this period, 7 popes, all French, resided in Avignon starting in 1309. Pope Clement V, Pope John XXII, Pope Benedict XII, Pope Pope Clement VI, Pope Innocent VI, Pope Urban V, Pope Gregory XI. The papacy was controlled by the French king in this time. In 1378, Gregory XI moved the papal residence back to Rome and died there. Western Schism. The French cardinals withdrew to a conclave of their own, where they elected one of their number, Robert of Geneva. He took the name Clement VII. This was the beginning of the period of difficulty from 1378 to 1417, which Catholic scholars refer to as the Western Schism, or the Great Controversy of the Antipopes, when parties within the Catholic Church were divided in their allegiances among the various claimants to the office of Pope. The Council of Constance, in 1417, finally resolved the controversy. Another council was convened in 1414 at Constance. In March 1415, the Pisan antipope, John XXIII, fled from Constance in disguise. He was brought back a prisoner and deposed in May. The Roman Pope, Gregory XII, resigned voluntarily in July. The council in Constance, having finally cleared the field of popes and antipopes, elected Pope Martin V as pope in November. Early modern and modern-era Renaissance papacy. From the election of Pope Martin V of the Council of Constance in 1417 to the Reformation, Western Christianity was largely free from schism as well as significant disputed papal claimants. Martin V returned the papacy to Rome in 1420. Although there were important divisions over the direction of the religion, these were resolved through the then settled procedures of the papal conclave. Unlike their European peers, popes were not hereditary monarchs, so they could only promote their family interests through nepotism. The word nepotism originally referred specifically to the practice of creating cardinal nephews, when it appeared in the English language about 1669. According to Duffy, the inevitable outcome of all of this was a creation of a wealthy cardinalatial class, with strong dynastic connections. The college was dominated by cardinal nephews, relatives of the popes that elevated them, crown cardinals, representatives of the Catholic monarchies of Europe, and members of the powerful Italian families. The wealthy popes and cardinals increasingly patronized Renaissance art and architecture, building the landmarks of Rome from the ground up. The papal states began to resemble a modern nation-state during this period, and the papacy took an increasingly active role in European wars and diplomacy. Pope Julius II became known as the Warrior Pope for his use of bloodshed to increase the territory and property of the papacy. The popes of this period used the papal military not only to enrich themselves and their families, but also to enforce and expand upon the long-standing territorial and property claims of the papacy as an institution. Although, before the Western Schism, the papacy had derived much of its revenue from the vigorous exercise of its spiritual office, during this period the popes were financially dependent on the revenues from the papal states themselves. With ambitious expenditures on war and construction projects, popes turned to new sources of revenue from the sale of indulgences and bureaucratic and ecclesiastical offices. Pope Clement VII's diplomatic and military campaigns resulted in the sack of Rome in 1527. Popes were more frequently called upon to arbitrate disputes between competing colonial powers than to resolve complicated theological disputes. Columbus's discovery in 1492 upset the unstable relations between the kingdoms of Portugal and Castile, whose jockeying for possession of colonial territories along the African coast had for many years been regulated by the papal bulls of 1455, 1456, and 1479. Alexander VI responded with 3 bulls, dated May 3 and 4, which were highly favorable to Castile. The third Inter Caetera awarded Spain the sole right to colonize most of the New World. According to Eamon Duffy, the Renaissance papacy invokes images of a Hollywood spectacular, all decadence and drag. Contemporaries viewed Renaissance Rome as we now view Nixon's Washington, a city of expense account whores and political graft, where everything and everyone had a price, where nothing and nobody could be trusted. The popes themselves seemed to set the tone. For example, Leo X was said to have remarked, "Let us enjoy the papacy, since God has given it to us." Several of these popes took mistresses and fathered children and engaged in intrigue or even murder. Alexander VI had 4 acknowledged children: Cesare Borgia, Lucrezia Borgia, Joffre Borgia, and Giovanni Borgia before he became pope. Baroque papacy. The pontificate of Pope Sixtus V opened up the final stage of the Catholic Reformation, characteristic of the Baroque age of the early 17th century, shifting away from compelling to attracting. His reign focused on rebuilding Rome as a great European capital and Baroque city, a visual symbol for the Catholic Church. Roman questioned the last 8 years of his long pontificate, the longest in church history. Pope Pius IX spent as prisoner of the Vatican. Catholics were forbidden to vote or be voted for in national elections. However, they were permitted to participate in local elections, where they achieved successes. Pius himself was active during those years by creating new diocesan seats and appointing bishops to numerous dioceses, which had been unoccupied for years. Asked if he wanted his successor to follow his Italian policies, the old pontiff replied, "My successor may be inspired by my love to the Church and my wish to do the right thing. Everything changed around me. My system and my policies had their time. I am too old to change direction. This will be the task of my successor." Pope Leo XIII, considered a great diplomat, managed to improve relations with Russia, Prussia, German France, England and other countries. However, in light of a hostile anti-Catholic climate in Italy, he continued the policies of Pius IX towards Italy, without major modifications. He had to defend the freedom of the Church against Italian persecutions and attacks in the area of education, expropriation and violation of Catholic churches, legal measures against the Church and brutal attacks, culminating in anti-clerical groups attempting to throw the body of the deceased Pope Pius IX into the Tiber River on July 13, 1881. The Pope even considered moving the papacy to Trieste or Salzburg, two cities under Austrian control, an idea which the Austrian monarch Franz Joseph I gently rejected. His encyclicals changed church positions on relations with temporal authorities, and, in the 1891 encyclical Rerum Novarum addressed for the first time social inequality and social justice issues with papal authority. He was greatly influenced by Wilhelm Emanuel von Ketteler, a German bishop who openly propagated siding with the suffering working classes. Since Leo XIII, papal teachings expand on the right and obligation of workers and the limitations of private property. Pope Pius XI Quadragesimo Anno, the social teachings of Pope Pius XII on a huge range of social issues, John XXIII Mater et Magistra in 1961, Pope Paul VI, the encyclical Populorum Progressio on world development issues, and Pope John Paul II, Centesimus Annus, commemorating the 100th anniversary of Rerum Novarum of Pope Leo XIII. From the creation of Vatican City, the pontificate of Pope Pius XI was marked by great diplomatic activity and the issuance of many important papers, often in the form of encyclicals. In diplomatic affairs, Pius was aided at first by Pietro Gasparri and after 1930 by Eugenio Pacelli. Cardinal Gaspari's masterpiece was the Lateran Treaty, negotiated for the Vatican by Francesco Pacelli. Nevertheless, the fascist government and the Pope were in open disagreement over the restriction of youth activities. This culminated in a strong papal letter, arguing the impossibility of being at once a fascist and a Catholic. Relations between Mussolini and the Holy See were cool ever after. Negotiations for the settlement of the Roman question began in 1926 between the government of Italy and the Holy See, and in 1929 they culminated in the agreements of the Three Lateran Pacts, signed for King Victor Emmanuel III of Italy by Prime Minister Benito Mussolini and for Pope Pius XI by Cardinal Secretary of State Pietro Gasparri in the Lateran Palace. The Lateran Treaty included a political treaty, which created the State of the Vatican City and guaranteed full and independent sovereignty to the Holy See. The Pope was pledged to perpetual neutrality in international relations and to abstention from mediation in a controversy unless specifically requested by all parties. The Concordat established Catholicism as the religion of Italy, and the financial agreement was accepted as settlement of all the claims of the Holy See against Italy arising from the loss of temporal power in 1870. A national concordat with Germany was one of Pacelli's main objectives as Secretary of State. As nuncio during the 1920s, he had made unsuccessful attempts to obtain German agreement for such a treaty, and between 1930 and 1933 he attempted to initiate negotiations with representatives of successive German governments, but the opposition of Protestant and socialist parties, the instability of national governments and the care of the individual states to guard their autonomy thwarted this aim. In particular, the questions of denominational schools and pastoral work in the armed forces prevented any agreement on the national level, despite talks in the winter of 1932. Adolf Hitler was appointed Chancellor on the 30th of January 1933 and sought to gain international respectability and to remove internal opposition by representatives of the Church and the Catholic Center Party. He sent his Vice-Chancellor Franz von Papen, a Catholic nobleman and former member of the Center Party, to Rome to offer negotiations about a Reichskonkordat. On behalf of Cardinal Pacelli, his longtime associate prelate Ludwig Kaas, the outgoing chairman of the Center Party, negotiated first drafts of the terms with Papen. The Concordat was finally signed, by Pacelli for the Vatican and von Papen for Germany, on the 20th of July and ratified on September 10, 1933. Between 1933 and 1939, Pacelli issued 55 protests of violations of the Reichskonkordat. Most notably, early in 1937, Pacelli asked several German cardinals, including Cardinal Michael von Faulhaber, to help him write a protest of Nazi violations of the Reichskonkordat. This was to become Pius XI's encyclical Mit brennender Sorge. The encyclical, condemning the view that exalts race, or the people, or the state, or a particular form of state, above their standard value and divinizes them to an idolatrous level, was written in German instead of Latin and read in German churches on Palm Sunday 1937. World War II. When Germany invaded Poland on September 1, 1939, the Vatican declared neutrality to avoid being drawn into the conflict and also to avoid occupation by the Italian military. The church policies after World War II of Pope Pius XII focused on material aid to war-torn Europe with its 15 million displaced persons and refugees, an internal internationalization of the Catholic Church, and the development of its worldwide diplomatic relations. His encyclical Evangelii Praecones increased the local decision-making of Catholic missions, many of which became independent dioceses. Pius XII demanded recognition of local cultures as fully equal to European culture. He internationalized the College of Cardinals by eliminating the Italian majority and appointed cardinals from Asia, South America and Australia. In Western Africa, Southern Africa, British Eastern Africa, Finland, Burma and French Africa, Pope Pius established independent dioceses in 1955. While after years of rebuilding the Church thrived in the West and most of the developing world, it faced most serious persecutions in the East. 60 million Catholics came under Soviet-dominated regimes in 1945, with tens of thousands of priests and religious killed, and millions deported into Soviet and Chinese gulags. The communist regimes in Albania, Bulgaria, Romania and China practically eradicated the Catholic Church in their countries from Vatican II. On October 11, 1962, Pope John XXIII opened the Second Ecumenical Vatican Council. The 21st Ecumenical Council of the Catholic Church emphasized the universal call to holiness and brought many changes in practices. On December 7, 1965, a joint Catholic-Orthodox declaration of Pope Paul VI and the Ecumenical Patriarch Athenagoras I lifted the mutual excommunication against Catholic and Orthodox which had been in force since the Great Schism of 1054. The bishops agreed that the Pope exercises supreme authority over the Church, but defined collegiality, meaning that all bishops share in this authority. Local bishops have equal authority as successors of the apostles and as members of a larger organization, the Church founded by Jesus Christ and entrusted to the apostles. The Pope serves as a symbol of unity and has additional authority to ensure the continuation of that unity. During the Second Vatican Council, Catholic bishops drew back a bit from statements which might anger Christians of other faiths. Cardinal Augustin B., the president of the Christian Unity Secretariat, had always the full support of Pope Paul VI in his attempts to ensure that the council language is friendly and open to the sensitivities of Protestant and Orthodox churches, whom he had invited to all sessions at the request of Pope John XXIII. B. also was strongly involved in the passage of Nostra Aetate, which regulates relation of the Church with the Jewish faith and members of other religions. Pope Paul VI, however, continued the ecumenical efforts of Pope John XXIII in his contacts with Protestant and Orthodox churches. Pope Paul VI faced criticism throughout his papacy from both traditionalists and liberals for steering a middle course during Vatican II and in the course of the implementation of its reforms thereafter. His passion for peace during the Vietnam War was not understood by all. The urgent task of overcoming world poverty and start real development resulted partly in benign neglect of papal teachings by the influential and the rich. On basic church teachings, this pope was unwavering. On the 10th anniversary of Humanae Vitae, he strongly reconfirmed his teachings. In his style and methodology, he was a disciple of Pius XII, whom he deeply revered. He suffered under the attacks of his predecessor for his alleged silences, knowing from personal association with the late pope the real concerns and compassion of Pius XII. Pope Paul is not credited to have had the encyclopedic culture of Pius XII, nor his phenomenal memory, his amazing gift for languages, his brilliant style in writing, nor did he have the charisma and outpouring love, sense of humor and human warmth of John XXIII. He took on himself the unfinished reform work of these two popes, bringing them diligently with great humility and common sense and without much fanfare to conclusion. In doing so, Paul VI saw himself following in the footsteps of the Apostle Paul, torn to several directions as St. Paul, who always said, "I am attracted to two sides at once, because the cross always divides." He became the first pope to visit all 5 continents. Paul VI systematically continued and completed the efforts of his predecessors to turn the Eurocentric Church into a church for the whole world, by integrating the bishops from all continents in its government and in the synods which he convened. His August 6, 1967 motu proprio pro comperto saying opened the Roman Curia to the bishops of the world. Until that time, only cardinals could be leading members of the Curia. An inner joy seems to have been a characteristic of Paul VI. His confessor, the Jesuit Paolo Dezza, arrived at the Vatican every Friday evening at 7 p.m. to hear confession of Paul VI. The only words he ever spoke about his long service to Paul VI during his pontificate were, that this pope is a man of great joy. After the death of Pope Paul VI, Dezza was more outspoken, saying that, if Paul VI was not a saint, when he was elected pope, he became one during his pontificate. I was able to witness not only with what energy and dedication he toiled for Christ and the Church, but also and above all, how much he suffered for Christ and the Church. I always admired not only his deep inner resignation, but also his constant abandonment to divine providence. It is this character trait which led to the opening of the process of beatification and canonization for Paul VI. With the accession of Pope John Paul II after the mysterious death of Pope John Paul I, the Church had, for the first time since Pope Adrian VI in the 16th century, a non-Italian pope. John Paul II has been credited with helping to bring down communism in Eastern Europe by sparking what amounted to a peaceful revolution in his Polish homeland. Lech Walesa, one of the several founders of the Solidarity worker movement that ultimately toppled communism, credited John Paul with giving Poles the courage to rise up. The former Soviet General Secretary Mikhail Gorbachev acknowledged publicly the role of John Paul. Lech Walesa, one of the several founders of the Solidarity.
No, I'm not muted, bro.
Paul II in the fall of communism. The Pope himself stated after the fall of communism that the claim to build a world without God has been shown to be an illusion. But this world without God exists in capitalism too. Therefore, as did his predecessors, John Paul with recreating a sense of stability and even identity to the Catholic Church after years of questioning and searching. His teaching was firm and unwavering on issues which seemed to be in doubt under his predecessor, including the ordination of women, liberation theology, and priestly celibacy. He virtually stopped the liberal laicization of problem priests policy of Pope Paul VI, which inadvertently may have contributed to problems in the USA. His authoritative style was reminiscent of Pope Pius XII, whose teaching he repeated in his own words, such as the identity of the Catholic Church with the body of Christ and his condemnations of capitalism, viruses, secularism, indifferentism, hedonistic consumerism, practical materialism, and also formal atheism. As always after a long pontificate, a new page was opened in the history of the Church with the election of a new pope. Pope Benedict XVI was elected in 2005. In his inaugural homily, the new pontiff explained his view of a relation with Christ. Are we not perhaps all afraid in some way? If we let Christ enter fully into our lives, if we open ourselves totally to him, are we not afraid that he might take something away from us? No, If we let Christ into our lives, we lose nothing, nothing, absolutely nothing of what makes life free, beautiful, and great. No, only in this friendship do we experience beauty and liberation. When we give ourselves to Him, we receive 100-fold in return. Yes, open wide the doors to Christ, and you will find true life. On February 11, 2013, Pope Benedict XVI announced that he would tender his resignation on February 28, 2013, less than 3 weeks later. On March 13, 2013, Pope Francis, the first Jesuit pope and the first pope from the Americas, was elected to the papacy.
What stars do you have left?
Vatican City, the smallest.
Hold on a second. Okay. I got 1 star, Tiny Huge Island. 1 star, TikTok Clock, 100 coins. That's 2 stars. 2 stars on Rainbow Dash, which makes 4. 8 red coins in the last Bowser level, so it's 5 stars. So, I have 5 stars left. Whoops. Those 100 coins on Tiny Huge Island are just really hard to get. Sadly. So, coins, the blue coins are what really help. The trick is to get all the blue coins within a set timed limit. And that helps a lot. So I have 5 power stars left to get. Which is actually not that much, because they go real fast. Let's get the stars to fuel the forge! Let's go! Forge Gang! Ah, shit. There's some things about this game that is just really annoying. TikTok Clock is not really difficult in so much as it is just very super annoying. Say it loud and say it proud, bitch. Okay, without those blue coins, I can't get the 100 coins. There's not very many options left. I could go to the last Bowser level and get the 8 red coins. But I'm not going to fight Bowser because that'll be the end of the game. We're not ready for that just yet. We want to get all of the power stars so that we can go see Yoshi on the top of the Princess Toadstool Palace. Go. Just wait. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Smelt the clock. Not today, Satan. Yeah, we want to go visit Yoshi before the last Bowser fight. Yoshi Gang. Yeah, amigo, Yoshi Gang. I think you're the only person watching this. What would be a good idea for a cook stream? I'm not going to be able to get that in time. They were really clever with the level design of the big world, small world. It's the same world. Huge Tiny Island is the same world. It's in the same painting. It's just two different viewpoints. So when you go through the pipes in Tiny Huge Island, you're not going into a different world. It's the same world in the same painting that Bowser created with his dark magic, but it's just two different viewpoints. When Mario goes through the pipes, he only changes size. He can change into Little Mario or into Big Mario. But he's still in the same world. It's the exact same world. I would say that the big portion, or like the small world portion where Mario's big and the island is smaller, that's the real size of the world. The larger part is more so a delusion of being shrunk. Cook your favorite food, maybe. I like lasagna. I mean, I'm not like Garfield or whatever, or as he's known online as Garfief. The parody 4chan meme of Garfield is Garfief, which is one of the most retarded autistic 4chan memes you could ever create, but I guess it works. It's really bizarre, but it's Garfief. But the original comic strip from the 70s and 80s and the cartoon from the early 90s was Garfield and Friends. And it's really not animated that well. Even relatively for the 90s, it's not that well animated. It's Nick Keefe's Adventure Man reminds me a lot of Garfield. Even though he tries to parody it as being after American Dad, it actually has more of a Garfield theme to it, I think. It actually kind of really iterates more of Garfield and Friends than anything else. I just died, bro. This is really crazy. This is messed up. Okay, I'm going to try the other way. Yeah, but this is the same world. It's just split into two different views. There we go. Those guys are so hard to get. And the Piranha Plant is a little bit tricky as well. There we go. These guys are so small, it's very hard to get their coins. Lasagna would be a good cooking stream. I like it too. Yeah, it's a wonderful Italian-American dish, I think. It's a very good Italian-Americanized Italian dish, I think. Actually, I think it's French. I'm not sure if it's Italian or French in origin, but it's been heavily Americanized. It's, of course, not the actual lasagna that you would see in Italy, like pizza. It's extremely American. But it's French in origin. It was originally Italian, and then it was Frenchified and became French lasagna. Then it came to America and Britain, and it gained a bit of a British and American flavor separately. That is to say, the British and the Americans had two different lasagna flavors from the French and Italian originals. I watched the Garfield cartoon as a kid. Yeah, the real Nick Keefe's Adventure Man looks a lot like Garfield. Even though it's supposed to be like a meme, a 4chan style meme of American Dad and Family Guy and other stuff, it looks a lot more like Hold on a second. I'm going to block this dude. Hold on a second. Let's see here. Hi. Yeah, there we go. I put you in timeouts a lot of times. I've given you a lot of warnings, and that's it, bro. You're gone. I don't have time for that shit. Alright. I know how you guys at Shaggy Squad do. Like, you Shaggy Squad boys, you will come in my chat and you'll talk shit to me, but when it comes to push to shove, your little boy Shaggy's gonna block me on Discord now. So, as long as Mormon Shaggy was going to have freedom of speech on his channel, I was more than open to doing it on my channel, but now that Shaggy Squad is going against freedom of speech, First Amendment of the Constitution, and is resorting to censorship, I'm going to do the same policy as well, so you're gone. Goodbye. Okay, and then 3-4 says, yeah, I think Nick Keith does a good job considering it's just him that makes it. I don't know if it's that good, man. It feels more like a bad video game flash animation than anything else. I don't really think it's that good, 3-4. You might be of a different opinion, but I don't think it's that great. Reformed Stoic Superfan, Autism Seethe. Whatever, dude. Since you're not in Shaggy Squad, I'm going to go ahead and just let you post whatever you want. But all the people in Shaggy Squad that come here are going to be blocked. Permanently. But since you're in Reformed Stoics group, I'll let you have free fall. Even though you can, for all intents and purposes, Superfan, you can go fuck yourself. What the hell? Shaggy really thinks that you have paid people to find his court documents. Whatever, dude. Alright, just now. You know what? I like this muted. I'm gonna keep it muted, bro. At least for now. I'm just tired of listening to that same fucking music hymn shit on Tiny Huge Island. It's the same thing, and it's taken from earlier Mario games, and it's a nuisance. But yeah, Shaggy Squad gets banned in the Warhammer chat until Shaggy decides to unban Forge Gang people. So that's going to be the new rule here. Shaggy Squad, Shaggy Squad and Toxic Angel guys, you guys get banned until Shaggy decides to unban members of Forge Gang and have freedom of speech. I'm not going to respect their freedom of speech. It's only fair. So, Mormon Shaggy, unban people in Forge Gang. Not everyone in Forge Gang agrees with everything I say or do. Okay? Unban people from grossly offensive and the Warhammer people, and let them have freedom of speech. Yeah, and you're gone too, bro. I don't care if you're in Stoics group, you're gone as well. Shaggy Squad smelted. Yep. Shaggy Squad smelted. Toxic Angel seems legit schizo. There's something not right about Toxic Angel. I don't know what the deal is with him, but yeah. I'm just tired of these trolls from Stoics Group, from the Music Biz Marty channel, from Mormon Shaggy, Toxic Angels channel, which is kind of related to Music Biz Marty, you know. And even some people from PPP's Kino Casino group, some trolls from PPP have come after me too. I'm really tired of it, bro. Yeah, like, you guys have been going on the same shit for 5 or 6 months. It's time to move on and do something else. I'm not interested in the opinions of fucking Yanks. I am not, as a Southerner, I'm not fucking interested in how much smarter you Yankees seem to think that Southerners, that you are compared to Southerners, how much smarter you are compared to Southerners and all this other bullshit. Most of you people are not that fucking smart. A lot of you guys, your family lineage in America is usually from very recent immigrant backgrounds, and a lot of you guys don't really have a lot of the original colonial lineages like a lot of Southerners do. A lot of you guys, you hopped off the boat in the 20th century, and you claim that you're more American than people in the South are, and you can only trace your family lineages in the New World to just a few grandpas that dropped off the boat from wherever in the world that came over here in the early 20th century. So you guys have no legitimate criticisms towards me. You're a waste of time to mess with, bro. I was not expecting Gahul or Gahul to snake on you. He was paid to do it, bro. He was probably paid by Drunken Surfer. Don't be surprised if Drunken Surfer starts coming out in support of Shaggy and DJ Axel, because he's in the Council of Evil too. You know, he's going to hang out with those damn troons. It's just fucking weird, dude. And why in the hell is Rudy Coleman and Daimyo now good friends? Like, I remember when they used to go at each other, dude. Like, what in the hell is going on with that? How in the hell is Daimyo and Rudy Coleman on good terms? I'm going to tell you that it has everything to do with DJ Axel. DJ Axel, he's the one that's pushing this shit. It's not Shaggy. It's all DJ Axel that's pushing this crap. Yeah, I'm not going to bother with anything that you have to say. Goodbye, bro. I don't have to worry about anything you have to say, because it's not legitimate criticism, for one thing, and it's just a waste of time. So, go away. I was not expecting Gahul to snake on you. Neither was I. But it happened. Also, Jesuits do not control the world. It's the Anglo-Dutch establishment. The Jesuits and then the Jews usually are puppets that are controlled by Anglo-American establishment. The New World Order is the very opposite of what you would see of a theocracy. It is a secular technocracy that wants to destroy religion. What exactly they're planning to do, very hard to say. There are clues. Francis Galton Darwin's The Next 1 Million Years from 1965 or whatever, 1967. That gives some hints. H.G. Wells, The New World Order by H.G. Wells. And what was the other one? H.G. Wells's books, The New World Order. And the other one, I tell you what. I'm going to give 3-4 mod. And we'll just go ahead and put this guy in timeout for spam. There we go. So, whoever the fuck you are, I'm going to put you in timeout. I'm not interested in your cope. So, you're going to put up mental masturbation, you're going to cope and stuff. Go do it somewhere else. Mr. Man and... Oh, dude, did you just see that? I did not expect that. Yeah, I don't know who that is. If that is, I don't know if that's William Glory Hole or whoever that is, but I don't have time to read it. I might have to pull a Shaggy and just not even read chat. I don't know how Stoic does it myself. Like, I don't know how Stoic does it, bro. But, yeah. Dude, most trolls are probably cryptoid troons. Most of these trolls that spam my chat are cryptoid closet troons. They're just a bunch of closet troons, bro. Probably minors that are being groomed by some freaking, I don't know. By some fucking person or something, somewhere, who knows. There we go. Just gotta keep getting those extra lives. Come on, little fucking turtle. Eric Duchamp says, I spam all of the chats. You have a lot of irrelevant opinions that are just bullshit. You just want attention like all the rest of these idiots. And I'm not going to give you the attention that you crave. As a content creator, it is not my obligation to care what you have to say. You can promptly fuck off and watch something else. If you don't like it, you can just fuck off. It is not my obligation to entertain you. You have the freedom to tune off if you don't like it. You can turn off and go somewhere else. It's not my obligation to care what you have to say. Hey, what's up, Mr. Burger Boy? How's it going, man? I thought that you played Phantasmophobia on Steam. Oh well. This is actually easier to do this level when there's not that annoying score. That is one of the most annoying musical scores ever. Stoics fans bothering you today? Yeah, Burger Boy, they are, bro. Even though Stoic and me have kind of sort of just quietly recognized each other as content creators and just not really reconciled or said that I'm right or he's right or nothing like that. No. But we have recognized each other as being on the same boat, sharing some of the same ideas. These spammers need to chill out. I know, bro. What do they think they're gonna get out of it, man? It's pretty fun to do the fake Shaggy stuff, but it gets old after a while. Because Shaggy is just not really that much of a funny person to troll. No, I do not own a VR system. Well, neither do I, and nor do I really see a reason to use it. IP2 subhumans. Yeah, IP2, how did Stoic reconcile with IP2? I thought that Reformed Stoic hated IP2. So, I guess he finally managed to get on the network or something, I don't know. But yeah, dude, at this point, I don't care nothing about IP2. It has people like, who's that guy from Austin? It has Baked Alaska, who I don't actually think is, associated with IP2 anymore. But it's got, oh, dude, I can't remember these names. Fuck it, dude. Stoic is going down the gang stalking rabbit hole. Yeah, I'm not sure what you mean about that, Burger Boy. I think that Stoic is a lot better compared to some other guys. I am not in any discords related to targeted individuals. Burger Boy hangs out in the targeted individuals Discord. Yeah, I don't care about your stupid cringe-ass bitch. Fucking hell. IP2 is a bunch of alt-right fags, bro. Like, IP2 is just such a bunch of cringe people, bro. Some of the worst people, they commit crimes on stream. Like, they mace people on stream. Not cool, bro. Okay, 34 says, Shaggy invited me to his Discord, but I might leave it in case something happens. I don't know why he kicked me from his Discord, bro, but that's just cope. Okay, William Gloryhole, dude, I don't care anymore about it, William Gloryhole, go away. Let's lay it to bed. Lay it to rest, William Glory Hole. We don't care. I don't know when William Glory Hole decided to start following Reformed Stoic, or what's up with that, or whatnot, but whatever, dude. It's like, go away, man. You're welcome to go away. IP2 subhumans. Not even real people. Just demons. Like this one. What happened to Joker TV? I had some interactions with Joker TV. He seemed alright. I wonder whatever happened to him, though. There we go. Has Shaggy got a new job yet? I don't know. I don't watch his streams anymore. I've kind of tuned out of the Shaggy streams, so I don't know what the Shagster's doing 3-4. Besides coping with Conan the Barbarian, which was written by a Texan. Conan the Barbarian was written by a Texan. There we go. Yep. And get that. There. Yes. Yes. No. Okay, I'm not gonna get it. Damn it. Yeah, I'm not gonna probably get that coin. So, I just need to get as many coins as I can, for sure. It has both small and big Mario. Try to get as many coins as possible. Okay, that thing left, bro. These little Goombas are really a nuisance. Like, these little Goomba guys, they're really difficult. Yeah, you're just asking me random questions, knowing what's going to happen, bro. You are to know what doing that is going to do to you, bro. Goodbye. Go watch somebody else. This is not the channel for you. Has Shaggy got a new job yet? No, bro. He's been smelted by the Forge Kino smelter. It's over for him, bro. I wonder what happened to all the Bitwave guys. Like, KKG comes around a little bit here and there, but I haven't seen nothing from the IP2 people anymore. I wonder what's going on with the IP2 crowd. I guess my infights with Jay Dinks kind of just turned them away. I don't know. Never really understood the Bitwave crowd that well. And I don't look on IP2 anymore. It's always so cringe, bro. Who was that Italian guy that wanted to go fight Stoic in Vegas? I forgot his name, but he was really messed up, bro. Like, that guy, he was Italian, and like, he thought he was Mexican. That's how delusional he was. Bitwave was pretty democratic, bro. Bitwave was actually kind of like a Trump era style kind of free for a while. I mean, at least until Gypsy Crusader got arrested. and the J Danks guys started taking over, it was kind of a bastion of free speech. I mean, really, no side of the internet is completely a bastion of free speech, but Bitwave was pretty close to that. I missed the Bitwave era. I knew a lot of guys from all political leanings on Bitwave. Very welcoming people, too. I mean, it had a lot of trolls, of course, but it was very welcoming. It was a very immersive and kind of a welcoming thing, and yeah. I'll have to find his name, bro. Bitwave. Wait a second, no. IP2 stream. Let's take a look and see what rascals we have on here. Nanobot Andy, One Sonic, Lowls. I liked One Sonic. I thought he was okay. Oh, that's it. King Lulls. Discord Dave, some random beaner. Fappy Wappy, VP Gloves. There's Captain Content. Felony MMA. Oh, these are some new guys. There's Portland Andy. Billy the Fringe. Dope District. Yeah, dude, there's Dope District, the infamous guy that likes breaking the laws and stuff. I've heard that I will say that King Lowls is kind of based. I've heard that King Lowls is kind of based. But like, Baked Alaska, they're a waste, dude. They're just more into the memes than they are into the politics. So like, I wouldn't go for none of them. Why would you want to be a Mexican? I don't know, dude. I forgot the name of the guy, but he tried to get into a fight with Stoic or something. He kind of disappeared since 2021. Like, Joker TV, all of the old guys from like 2020, 2021, they seem to be gone. Like, most of those people I saw were new faces. Like, they're new fags. They're kind of new fags, brah. But IP2 is just total cringe. It's mostly all Americans. It's overwhelmingly Americans, and their opinions are shit. They're among the worst that America has to give to the world. Bitwave sounds cool. Well, it was alright, but it's gone now, 3-4. Yeah, Bitwave is gone, bro. It's completely gone. It got wrecked. The Wreckers ensured, the Records and the J Danks crew ensured that Bitwave would be forever destroyed. It was not that great. I mean, it had its issues and its programmer faults, but it was relatively good. Will you try to get cozy on Cozy? Will you try to get on Cozy TV, Warhammer? I might, bro. I don't like how they have Alex Jones on there. I don't like Alex Jones. He's one of the worst disinfo people on the internet. Like, his knowledge about alternative news is some of the worst. The guy completely got everything about William Cooper wrong. Like, he pretty much destroyed the legacy of Bill Cooper. Like, Alex Jones just used Bill Cooper for his own self-gratification. And it's really sad, but that's just how things are, bro. Can't really change that. Hey, what's up, Brucey Caboots? Hey, bud. Forge gang. Hey, Brucey. Forge Gang. Alex Jones is a pressure value. Alex Jones is a complete idiot. He's controlled opposition. Okay, dude. Right automatically, I go into those caves and then I die. That's like, dude, that's just like Mario Brothers, the plumber thing with Mario Brothers. Like, you always fucking die, and it's so freaking spontaneous, dude. That's what that level is like. There's a reason why Mario did not become that famous until Super Mario Bros. Was released in 1985 on the Famicom Nintendo. And why Mario Bros. Was not really that well known on the Atari 2600. But yeah, I need to find an idea on what to do for a cook stream. But pretty much all that's left is just this, the 8 red coins, and all the levels where I still haven't gotten the 100 coins. Anyway, it was good catching up, but I'm off to bed. Good luck with the coins. Thanks, man. There is not much left to do with this game. Oh, fug, rest in peace, Mario. Rest in peace, Mario the Great, for we well knew you, Pope Macarius the Fourth. Rest in peace, Pope Macarius the First, for we knew thee. Oh, what cruel fate hath betrothed the Italian Pope Macarius, a.k.a. Mario Luigi. Alright, enough of that. Alex Jones is one of the most annoying people I've ever met. Like, his temper. I don't know if he fakes that, but him and True Capitalist Radio are ghost politics. He used to be just called True Capitalist Radio, but now he's known as Ghost Politics. And he's on IP2 as well. I don't know how he got on IP2, but he's on IP2. But they both have the worst, most annoying temper tantrums I've ever seen. It's like they can't handle anyone's opinion besides that of their own. Oh, this is way easier than the 100 coin dash on Huge Tiny Island, actually. I don't know how difficult this is going to be for the 100 coins when I come back here to get the 100 coins and the final power star of Rainbow Dash, but we'll find out. For now, on to this. And I overshot. Yeah, I have no control once I fire out of that cannon. They could have at least given me a wing cap. They could have at least allowed Mario to have a wing cap. Why is it that they removed that on Rainbow Dash? His ability to have access to the wing cap. Or the flying cap. Makes you wonder. I guess they just didn't have enough time in the development phase to properly arrange all of the caps, or the cap boxes, the cap switch boxes or whatever. But dude, I mean, they could have had a mushroom that changes Mario's size on Tiny Huge Island instead of the retarded pipe thing where he jumps through a pipe to change sizes. Everybody knows that when Mario gets bigger, he eats a mushroom. Or when he gets smaller, he eats a tiny mushroom. Or a tiny shrinking mushroom. He doesn't jump through pipes. I have only seen that concept on this game. on Mario 64. The only place that I've ever seen that concept. But yeah, I don't care about the IP2 people. They're a fucking bunch of LARPers, bro. I wouldn't be surprised if these IP2 guys have teamed up with some of the Shaggy Squad, but most of the people on Shaggy Squad don't even support Mormon Shaggy, bro. Okay, well, if there's nothing else in the chat, I'm going to listen to another audio podcast. Alright, if there's nothing else to talk about, I'm going to listen to another podcast. What the hell? We'll listen to this. Hold on a second.
Here's a question for you. What was the first ever video game? It seems like a simple enough question, but it's trickier than you think. The trouble is, you'll get a different answer depending on who you ask, and none of them seem definitive. So, let's take a critical look at the origin of video games, starting with a brief history of the popular consensus. For a long time, the most common answer to the question was Pong, Atari's 1972 arcade game. Pong was a phenomenon, the first game to break through into popular culture. And for that reason, quite a few magazines from the 80s and early 90s cited as the first ever game, such as Sinclair User in 1986, a 1987 issue of Your Computer, the first issue of ST Amiga Format in 1988, and a 1990 issue of Amiga World. Some do at least add a qualifier, such as Computer Gaming World's claim in 1982 that Pong was the first computer game of renown, similarly as the first video game for the masses in a 1987 issue of Ahoy. So there was at least some awareness of an earlier history, but not much in the way of in-depth research. I suppose it was a different era. Google wasn't a thing, and even a trip to a local library wouldn't be much use, as video games weren't exactly well documented. So, with Pong being so prominent, it was generally accepted as an origin point. And while it does mark the popular emergence of games, there lies a long and obscure history behind it. The funny thing about Pong is that it isn't even Atari's first game, never mind the first game ever. Before Atari were Atari, they were called Syzygy Engineering, and along with manufacturer Nutting Associates, they released a game called Computer Space in 1971. Computer Space was never as popular as Pong, selling maybe 1,500 units as opposed to the tens of thousands of Pong arcade machines and the millions of subsequent clones. But one of the co-founders of Atari, Nolan Bushnell, was certainly no stranger to publicity, and in interviews during the early 1980s, he was quick to point out that Pong wasn't his first game. Some of the gaming press picked up on this, reproducing his words verbatim. Big K in 1985 cites Computer Space as the first marketed video game, which might be correct. And a 1993 Amiga format special is proud to reveal that Pong isn't the first video game after all, instead granting that accolade to Computer Space. So for a long time, Nolan Bushnell was seen as the father of video games. But here's the thing, Computer Space wasn't exactly original. It was based on an earlier game that Bushnell had played during his time at Stanford University. Again, something he freely admitted. That game was called Space War, and it first emerged in the computing labs at MIT by 1962. Unlike Computer Space, it wasn't an arcade machine. It was never intended for commercial release. It simply wasn't a viable option. It ran on an expensive minicomputer, the PDP-1, which, even in a basic configuration, sold for $120,000 in the 1960s. So it was a purely academic exercise, but one that was surprisingly popular on campus, at least amongst those with access to the computing lab. The July 1971 issue of Analog Science Fiction Science Fact describes it as the first true space-age game. And they aren't wrong. This was just 2 years after the moon landings. This is one of very few accounts that detail an interactive game before video games had a meaningful impact on popular culture. It's interesting to see how they treat Space War as a unique thing, rather than as part of something else. Space War isn't seen as a video game. Space War is just Space War. Over its life, the game spread from institution to institution and became reasonably well known within the right community. But it wasn't until the early 1980s that the game started to reach wider public attention. In 1981, one of the game's co-creators, Martin Gratz, wrote an article for Creative Computing, a fairly comprehensive 8-page history of its development and operation. However, it was a 1984 book that did the most to bring Space War to wider public attention. Stephen Levy's Hackers, Heroes of the Computer Revolution, detailed some of the exploits of MIT engineers over the last couple of decades, with a whole chapter dedicated to Space War. So as time went on and more people learned about the game, it gained some recognition as the first computer game. Byte magazine described it as such in 1990. This reign would be short-lived, however, as another, earlier game came to light soon after. A game from 1958 called Tennis for Two. Tennis for Two was the creation of a man named William Higginbotham, an American nuclear physicist. While working at the Brookhaven National Laboratory, he created a game designed to show off the lab's instrumentation at their annual exposition. Tennis for Two was shown to the public in 1958, and once again in 1959, before being dismantled and largely forgotten about. Until 1982 at least, a mention of the game appears in an issue of Creative Computing, an article titled, "Who Really Invented the Video Game?" It details the hardware used, an analog computer with a 5-inch oscilloscope display, and goes on to describe the gameplay. It was a tennis game, not dissimilar to Pong, with a ball following a realistic trajectory as each player hits it back and forth. It was quite a convincing simulation, but considering it was using hardware designed to calculate the trajectory of ballistic missiles, that might not be too surprising. Despite Higginbotham's subsequent radio interview with NPR in '83, the revelation of a video game that dated to as early as 1958 passed most people by. Most were still content in thinking that Pong was the origin. In 1993, author Ira Flatow sought to correct this as part of his book. They All Left, a collection of invention stories from throughout history. The final chapter is all about Tennis for Two, Flatto had worked at NPR, so it's likely he's familiar with Tennis for Two through Higginbotham's interview in 1983. Sadly, William Higginbotham died in 1994, but his obituaries detailed his achievements, including his game. And subsequently, Tennis for Two became well known. The new answer to the question of what was the first video game? Perfectly satisfactory. Looks like Pong, dates to 1958. That can't be much earlier, can there? Today, if you look at Wikipedia's article on the early history of video games, you'll see mention of a 1947 invention. The cathode ray tube amusement device. Sounds like a delightfully archaic term for video games. And we can verify its existence in the patent record. Number 2455992. Submitted on the 25th of January 1947 and granted on the 14th of December 1948. Its impact must have been limited. It's only recently come to prominence, roughly as long as the existence of Wikipedia. This re-emergence can be traced to Jed Margolin's 2001 article, The Secret Life of Vector Generators. Margolin was an Atari engineer familiar with the golden era of arcade games, and crucially, is the named inventor on a number of patents relevant to early video game hardware. This 1947 patent first came to light in a lawsuit. Magnavox versus Bally, circa 1976. The amusement device was cited as prior art in Bally's defense. So someone working on Bally's behalf must have done the necessary legwork to uncover this. After all, there was a strong incentive. Magnavox held a key patent on video games that earned them $100 million over its lifetime. And, according to the man behind that patent, Ralph Baer, video games were his invention. The man had an interesting career. He fled Nazi Germany in 1938, was drafted into World War II in 1943, and, courtesy of the GI Bill, attained the first ever BSc in television engineering in 1949. By 1961, he ended up at Sanders Associates, a defense contractor that specialized in electronic systems. In September 1966, Baer laid out his ideas for an interactive television game, and work began on a series of prototypes. These prototypes culminated in the brown box design in 1968, so named for its wood grain effect vinyl covering. This device connected to any standard television and could play a variety of games, including a tennis game that has a startling similarity to Pong, seen here in a 1969 demonstration. This was the system that would eventually be licensed and sold as the Magnavox Odyssey in 1972, the very first home video game system. Everything at Sanders was remarkably well documented, perhaps because of their work for the military, but this means there's a large body of dated documentation to accompany Baer's invention. Additionally, unlike Tennis for Two at Brookhaven National Laboratory and Space War at MIT, Sanders was a commercial entity. They existed for profit and were at liberty to patent their innovations. And patent they did, with Baer's work submitted in 1968, amended while pending in 1971, and granted in 1973. US patent number 3728480. A second was filed in 69, granted in 72, and reissued in 75. Reissued 28507. Collectively, the 480 and 507 patents gave Sanders and licensee Magnavox a very strong legal right to fundamental concepts behind early video games. A right which they exploited. Magnavox filed lawsuits against Atari, Bally Midway, Chicago Coin, Mattel, Activision, and won all of them, garnering substantial licensing fees. Nintendo preemptively sued Magnavox for the US launch of the NES in 1985 in an effort to overturn these patents. They lost as well. Patents are strong, and Magnavox had precedence. Despite the legal victories, Baer was regarded as something of an also-ran in the early video game stakes. but he gained quite some recognition following the 2004 award of the National Medal of Technology. His time spent forgotten is evident in the frustrated tone of his 2005 book, Video Games in the Beginning. He lays his claim to the industry's genesis, and the disdain for Nolan Bushnell and Atari's later success is particularly apparent. He's also very dismissive of any precursors. He writes off Space War as impractical, and Tennis for Two as akin to fiddling with an oscilloscope. But it's hard to blame him. He was definitely a pioneer. Ralph Baer died in 2014 at the age of 92. His accomplishments in video games eulogized. Whether or not he invented video games, he can lay legitimate claim to the first home video game. But I feel there's more to video games than just consoles. To complicate things further, while Tennis for Two and the 1947 patent steal the limelight, anything between these milestones falls through the cracks. Take OXO, for instance, a 1952 game developed for the EDSAC, an early digital computer. It's a simple game of noughts and crosses, or tic-tac-toe if you prefer. Its display uses a cathode ray tube. In fact, the computer has 3 of them, used to indicate program and system status. The middle tube is normally used to display part of memory in a 35 by 16 dot matrix. But rather than store game state in binary, OXO exploited the visual memory display to create a game board, filling up with X's and O's as the game is played. Then there's Nimrod, part of the 1951 Festival of Britain, a dedicated machine designed to play the game of Nim faster than thought. Played on a bank of lights, the player and AI taking turns to remove them, attempting to leave the last light for their opponent. Bertie the Brain was another computing demonstration in the summer of 1950 for the Canadian National Exhibition. Similar to the later OXO, Bertie was a computer AI designed to play a game of tic-tac-toe on a display illuminated by an array of light bulbs. So, we have a number of candidates for the first ever game, and we've painted a picture of our understanding over the last few decades. Paradoxically, the further you go back, the more recent the consensus of the first ever video game, and everything seems to converge on Pong. As video gaming developed, so too did the appreciation of its history, and as more scrutiny was given to the limits of popular memory, the origin was pushed farther back. First to Space War, then Tennis for Two. The principal catalyst for this interest, at least at first, were the Magnavox lawsuits, with a very strong financial incentive for someone to overturn these key patents. But as we shed more light on the past, another paradox emerges. The more we uncover, the less certain we become. So, we have a problem. There's no shortage of candidates for the title of first video game, but some of them feel like they might not qualify. To land at a satisfactory answer to our original question, we must first answer another. What is a video game? I told you it was tricky, but a definitive conclusion needs a concrete definition. Defining the video game is hard, but determining one less so. The duck test is applicable here, i.e., if it looks like a video game and plays like a video game, then we can probably call it a video game. So, Pong, video game. Asteroids, video.
Okay, what did Grossly Offensive say? I'm gonna watch through Grossly Offensive's video. Let's see what he's got to say. Okay, I'm gonna skip 10 minutes. I don't hear anything, so I'm gonna skip 10 minutes then.
Problem? Now, it's been 8 days since I last spoke to you all. Hope you've had a good 8 days. I was banned, mysteriously. One of my old Wayne Waves videos got flagged down. Don't know why that could be. But since the last stream, the entire Council of Evil logs were released. They've been spammed everywhere. People have been going through them, having a good laugh. As the council have continued to cry and done the worst possible thing. We've got Dymo calling out Kiwi fags, calling them out by name, bro. Are you retarded? Are you asking to be fucked with? I don't know what these people are doing. Got Mormon Shaggy being sent pizzas and then saying he's going to have a fucking shootout if he gets swatted. It's like just the worst shit that you could possibly fucking do. Everything they've done has been the opposite of what they should have done. They should have stuck to the plan and just ignored everything and let it just be a little video by Earjuice that got fucking flagged down. It was flagged down and had to be put on Odyssey, so about 500 people saw it. Oh well, I enjoyed that video still. I still thought it was a funny video, you know. We had the little blackout, the anonymous person telling the tale of Elandrian.
Why are they going after Earjuice? Why in the hell are they going after Earjuice?
People seem to think that I give a shit about Elandrian dying. I'm going to be honest, bros. I don't really care. I don't really care about Elandrian dying. It is what it is. A big fat furry died. Cry me a river, bro. Cry me a river. Looking high as fuck. It's just the weather. I'm not high. I'm not high, dude. I promise. No, it's just too hot. The cigarette smoke is burning my eyes as always. This mask, this is a fresh one. This is the old one. This one can fucking go in the bin now, who cares? This is a fresh one. I've got a fucking shitload of these masks. Not that it'll be any good, because I'll be having my pregnancy break soon. I'm going to be looking after a wee little baby in about 2 weeks, so you'll have to do without me for a couple of months. I won't be here to A-log, as Shaggy's been putting it, A-logging, crying.
A-logging. A-logging is based.
I do have a couple things that I would like to play today. Oh no, we've got no Discord, we've got no signal here, bros. So I'm going to have to go and watch the videos I downloaded and maybe go and move this phone somewhere where it does have Wi-Fi. But we're going to go through a very funny Mormon Shaggy stream. It's only 15 minutes long. It's Mormon Shaggy asking the Chauncey question. Now, if you don't know who Chauncey is,
Holy shit! He reviewed that, dude. Holy shit, bro. Shaggy and Gahul got laughed at by Grossly Offensive for making a reaction to that audio. I did not know this. Holy shit, I want to see this.
poster. Just an innocent member of chat who Mormon Shaggy has called a paedophile for the last 3 months because of Yeros. We all remember Yeros and the Kino Corner. Well, some of you have no clue because he got about 100 subs, but never mind. Yeros from the Kino Corner made an offhand joke about Chauncey being in sus discords, and then it turns out Yeros comes back.
Oh, he's
just
talking
to tell us
about
that
Chauncey.
sus discord was Axel's server. Oh boy, that didn't go well, did it, Shaggy? I mean, I don't know what Shaggy is doing. Shaggy has been fucking melting down every single day across multiple discords with hours of spurging.
I have seen it, and I can attest that I've seen this myself. 3-4 has seen this. Ghost of Niccolo has seen this. Chauncey has witnessed this. Sokka has witnessed this. Everybody has seen this epic meltdown by Mormon Shaggy. Only 5 stars to go, huh? Yeah, just 5 more stars.
Fighting everyone, telling people he's having prophecies. He's been hallucinating. He's been fucking hallucinating. Shaggy is out here hallucinating spasticated babies. He's been doubling down. We had the VCs leaked, based esoteric Shaggyism, got hold of all the VCs of Shaggy, spurging out and released them, which, to nobody's surprise, caused even more spurging out, except he refuses to VC now, which is a shame, as I did enjoy Shaggy's rants about paedophile princes having special fucking treatment.
Shaggy and Gamo melting down every day.
Yeah, if you've not subscribed to Esoteric Shaggyism, go and subscribe. He's been putting out some classic Shaggy streams. Very key.
Yes, please. Anybody who is watching this stream right now, anyone who is watching this stream, subscribe to Esoteric Shaggyism. If you are watching this stream and you have not subscribed to this channel, Esoteric Shaggyism, please do so. YouTube.com/C/Esoteric Shaggyism. Subscribe.
You know, making people see they're convinced that Esoteric Shaggyism is ear juice, which of course is retarded. Ear juice made the intro, but it's not ear juice doing those clips, I can tell you that much. Yeah, you're there, you're right, NPC. Everyone is being accused of nonsense all over the board. Everyone's being a little noncy recently. I don't know why. I've been having fucking weird people inbox me on Discord asking to get put in contact with the miner. No, bro, I don't know what the fuck's going on there. There was a 24-hour stream by a guy you've never heard of called 3-4, where we jumped on and we harassed a woman until she played audio of her crying, which will be clipped. Based Shamu's clipped it.
Oh yeah, I was on there. Did Grossly come on 3-4's 24-hour stream? It must have been after I had left. But yeah, the person that he's referring to is Ashley.
He's going to put that out soon. That'll be worth a watch if you didn't want to sit for a 24-hour stream of someone playing chess. We did hijack the stream. We took it over. I used all my charisma. All of my charisma was used up in those streams. And now I'm just a melted hot mess in the garage. But yeah, we're still up to Discord autism. The Discord autism never ends. Really, this stream is just, I just wanted to, chill, have a couple cigarettes as I hide from the wife in the garage, talk to chat, maybe listen to a little bit of Shaggy. We'll probably listen to a little bit of Shaggy. But people say I never talk to chat. It's not that I never talk to you guys. I just fucking ignore you because I don't care what you say until today. I care today. I deeply care. You're all my best friends. You're all my best friends. And I really wanted to know what you guys say. Because, of course, as I clearly baited, I am a member of chat. And I will always be a member of chat. That sent several people into fucking unlevel spurgeries. Complete spurging out that I would dare say I'm just a humble member of chat. I wish the wife was alive, Spaghetti-O. I really do. Unfortunately, the wife is not alive. The child is not alive. This ring, this is my ball and chain. I will carry it around with me forever. I'm only joking. I love my wife. I know she's probably watching. I love my wife. I love you, baby. That's the first one down. May as well crack open the next. My wife. How dare you talk about my wife? That's one of my favourite Styx Hexenhammer videos. There's a video where Styx Hexenhammer's like, leave my wife alone! You may come for me, but leave my wife. His wife is like a fucking weird Dutch woman, like a crazy, esoteric nonsense woman. Very, very Kino. If you've never seen that, I highly recommend watching a bit of Styx Hexenhammer Kino. He was one of the first people I ever watched. I thought it was a pure Kino when he would rage against the evil religious people, and he would preach his Satanism, except now he's just some weird pagan. Shall we listen to this fucking Shaggy stream? Should we go through the Shaggy stream where he calls out Chauncey and then basically uses a random guy's name for a fucking clickbait? No idea why you'd use a member of chat's name as clickbait. I'm seeing some yeses. If we get 3 yeses, then we'll go through the Shaggy stream, and not a moment before.
Alright, here we go. Go back to when the music ends, you missed a good bit. Go to 424. Okay? Here's what we're going to do. I'm going to reopen it, and I will set it to that. Let's see here. Live from the garage, 424. We'll just start here.
Yugo Snoogo Poogo, it is me, your best friend online, DJ Axel. How are you doing, chat? It is me, the most personality of personality.
What in the fucking hell is this? Hold on a second. I want to have a reaction to that.
Yugo Snoogo Poogo, it is me, your best friend online, DJ Axel. How are you doing, chat? It is me, the most personality of personalities. Oh, hello, chat. Hello, how are we doing? I am your favorite gay fairy, and today we're going to do a 3.5-hour cope stream. I'm going to cope, and I'm going to seethe. I'm going to cry from my little shack in the woods. As you know, we've been totally exposed. We've been totally exposed, and I have to do an apology video. And when everybody shit on me for my apology video, I had to come and say, I baited you, bro. I baited you. I baited you, bro. Now, for this next 3.5 hours, we're going to turn this 1-hour live stream into an extravaganza of personality. We're going to look deep into grossly offensive eyes. Yes, yes. Now, I want you to know I have my fairy pornography behind me. I don't know if you can see it. So we get a good Let's get a good close-up of me and my fairy pornography on the walls. Does everybody see my fairy pornography? Yes. And today, every time I cope and I cry, I have a little piece of paper to tell you I'm coping. You see this?
Oh, this is
my
hilarious.
cope paper. And if I flip it around, it's double-sided cope. Yes.
Double-sided
Now,
cope.
where shall we begin? How about I show you my DMs where I invite a 15-year-old child to my Discord, bros? Oh, yes, it was ironic. I ironically invited the child to my fucking Discord server with a real-life paedophile. It was merely irony, bros. Oh, golly gosh. Now, problem? Do you have a problem with my pedophilia, bros? Let me tell you about how much of charisma I have. I am a pedophile with all the charisma in the world. Problem? Sorry, I'm a pedophile, bros. Does it make you angry? Oh, now, for the last 3 weeks, me and the Council of Evil that I created have been crying. We've been crying in Discord, we've been crying on Twitter, and we've been crying on the Kiwi farms as all of us have been doxxed for our faggotry. But it's not my fault. Oh, no, me, DJ Axel, your best friend.
That was pretty
We
funny.
will wait until I see 3 yeses, because I am in command. I'm in charge of this ship with my anti-charisma, my lack of charisma. Can we go over the Dymo chemo file? Yeah, we could. Yeah, you know what? In a bit, I'll put this phone where I can get some Wi-Fi and we'll download Dymo's fucking terrible Kiwi Farms thing. I mean, I may even move this little setup. This setup I have, by the way, this is how fucking ghetto this shit is. Let me see if I can flip this camera around so you can see what I'm dealing with. Hang on. This is my setup, bros. My very professional setup. Do you see the milk churn there? Oh, yes. Now you know my secrets. That I balance my phone on a milk churn as I stream and talk shit for an hour. Well, if for some reason people watch it, I'll never know. 1,000 people click subscribe.
Yeah, by the way, I want to comment about the daimyo declaring war on Kiwi Farms. The daimyo is going to lose that war. I would not go against the farms. The daimyo, he's going to lose that. Like, he's going to really, really lose that one. So, yeah. Not a good idea to battle against Kiwi Farms.
I don't fucking know why. Move for me? How about you fuck yourself, Captain M, 1425? Why are you not 1488? Why are you not based in red pill like the rest of us, bro? Bubble wrap. This is actually insulation foam for when I insulated the walls in the attic, where I keep all of my sex slaves like Mormon Shaggy. I too keep sex slaves, except he keeps his in a warehouse. I keep mine chained in a red hot attic. Oh yeah. Hell yeah, baby. Yes, Huma is right. Razabas does indeed donate to Cog and Axel and anyone who will take his pay pig money. He is a well and truly pay pig. I don't know. I never understood the pay pig thing. If people want to give money to people, I guess that's fine, but I would never pay for these shit streams. Never, ever, ever. I mean, what am I doing? I said 3 yeses and we got like 12. So we'll go over the Shaggy stuff. Let's, oh, I have internet signal. Nice.
Mute button was fucking up there. Okay.
The Shaggy
That
stream.
was Gremlins, I guess. Anyway, yeah, I was just going to play the video, so I'd like you to go to my channel, mute it, and then just describe what you see as you see it. I'm just going to play the video on my show. So yeah, do that however you want to do it. I don't know.
Okay, so Grossly Offensive is going to cover Shaggy's video that has no audio. That's on Big Dad Giga Chad's channel that has no audio. And he's going to try to use Gahul, who is also in the Council of Evil, has a source, even though Gahul technically did not really watch it. And he doesn't actually know what happened because he never really watched it. So we'll see what Grossly Offensive's reaction
That
is.
screen sharing thing. I'm really
That's
really
okay.
hard when it comes
I'll figure. There'll be a bit of a delay, obviously.
Oh, there's Gahul, who everyone is thoroughly disappointed in. I've seen so many people like, oh, Gahul, what are you doing? You're the only one we had faith in. You brought us the definition of Kino, and you've turned your back on us, Gahul. All the anime mafia have fallen out with him. Oh dear, Gahul, why? Why did you pretend like you left? Why did you pretend like you left the Council of Evil only to just stay? Pathetic. Pathetic showing, Gahul. You've let yourself down. You've let me down. You've let the entire sector down, Gahul. Shut up, Ogre, you fucking piece of shit, dude.
What do you need me to like? I mean, is there audio on this video, or do you not have the audio of what's being said in
No,
this
there's
video?
no audio, so just mute the whole thing. There's no.
So what Shaggy is going to play is a muted video of which he assures us that Gahul's excellent ogre brain remembers exactly what's said. And I'm going to break it down to what I think is actually going on. For those who don't know, Warhammer is like a severely autistic man. He's fucking high functioning and all that shit, but that guy is autistic. Warhammer, don't go after me, you're a crazy man, but you do have the tism, bro.
Audio. I just want you to describe what you saw.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. That's all that I needed to watch. So I'm not going to watch no more. So yeah. I had some people say that Grossly was taking my side. I'm just going to say no, bro. So yeah, I'm not going to watch any more of it. I've seen all that I've wanted to see. And I'm just going to go on with my life. Fuck him. You guys do not fucking have my back. But I thought it was kind of funny what he was fucking saying about Shaggy. You know what? I'm going to go ahead and watch the rest of it. 15 minutes in the past. But yeah, I'm taking Reform Stoic's side in regards to this shit, dude. I'm taking Reform Stoic's side. Fuck it, bro.
This is just you.
Well, I watched the whole. Well, play the video, and I'll tell you. Okay.
Yeah. And I'm gonna mute it too. So yeah, I am.
So Shaggy mutes the audio. So if there is audio, Shaggy's decided to mute it for some reason. What are you hiding, bro?
Starting the video on 3, 2, 1. So there's a white truck there.
Can you you have to take your thing off the thing.
Will I have to take off?
Shaggy's watching a video.
Just wait for it to come up.
The video he's watching is a video of someone filming their phone watching a video. Very fucking Kino. Very Kino indeed. But still pretty odd. I don't know why this video didn't just get uploaded. Very odd.
And there's no audio with this?
Yeah, no, there's no audio. He didn't include audio. I'm just getting, I just wanted you to tell me what exactly, he...
Is this loud enough? Can you hear
Well, this is the video that I watched. I watched this video in full when it was up on his channel. I should make this clear. And I heard it with the audio when it was up. And this is a white video with a white truck. And there's a child, there's a young, probably like a 15-year-old, maybe 16-year-old. I don't know. I mean, it's hard to say because he's driving the car. Probably he's 16. But he looks even younger than 16. Like this young fucking boy in the truck parked outside. And Warhammer shaking the team. Now, when this was happening, Warhammer was shouting at these kids, yelling at them to get off his street. and threatening them. Right?
Not true.
And they were yelling back at him, right?
Yeah, not true, you fucking faggot. And this is a guy that is so fucking ugly looking that he's never gotten laid. Like, this Ga'Hoole guy, he has never gotten laid in his entire life. And he's just flat out lying. I did not threaten those kids. Esoteric Shaggyism and some other guys have seen the video with the audio, and they can confirm that this is not what Ga'Hoole is saying or what Big Dad Giga Chad was saying. This is not novel. It's not as if that this is something novel to say, but yeah, they're just shitting out of their asses.
And this kid was, of course, yelling back at him. And I have verbatim what exactly I think was said at some point in this video. This kid is yelling at Warhammer. Warhammer is saying, "Get the fuck! Oh, you just don't come around my neighborhood!" Yada yada. And then at some point, the kid says, "Yeah, you want to fuck me, you old pedo." And then Warhammer says, "Yeah, I'm gonna fuck you and your mother too." And the kid says, "Wow, you're sick."
So Warhammer is being goaded by some fucking kids who have been throwing rocks. Warhammer's been convinced that, like, kids in his local neighborhood work for the CIA. So he was throwing rocks at his house. Local children throw rocks at Warhammer's house. Very fucking kino, I must say. And then he's been convinced that they are CIA workers sent to ruin his life. So the people fucking with Warhammer, it's pretty fucking crazy that they managed to convince him that children work for the CIA. Oh well, we'll continue. I'm going to pause this more than...
I never said, wait a second, I have never fucking said that there is kids working for the CIA. I said that I was being gang stalked. Okay, I said I was being gang stalked. So yeah, I already did a stream where I talked about the gang stalking stuff. You can go watch that. I'm not going to get into it here, but yeah. So yeah, any of you guys that were saying that Grossly was taking my side, no he's not. He is every bit as depraved, has every bit as depraved as the rest of them. For a guy under investigation by the FBI for child porn, he should maybe be a bit more charitable and not jump to conclusions. Now, yeah, I guess I could sort of see why Grossly thinks that I'm crazy. I don't know. But Shaggy and Ga'Hoole are just as silly and crazy as anybody else actually taking something like that video seriously. But whatever, dude. It's Kino, and that's what matters.
The Kino Casino, bros. Because I am a hypocrite.
I don't just, yeah, I'm gonna fuck you.
Oh,
he
just
keeps
there. That's
screaming over and over. And, yeah, right around there. He says, "I'm gonna fuck you. I'm gonna fuck you, kid. I'm gonna fuck you."
What he actually says is, "I'm gonna fuck you up." There's an up at the end of that. As in, he's going to physically fight these children. Which isn't a good thing, Warhammer. I don't know why you'd want to fight children, but I guess they were throwing rocks at your house and fucking with you for weeks on end. So you probably snapped. I know you're like a crazy man.
Along those lines, and if Warhammer... I don't actually make this clear. I don't have anything against Warhammer. I mean, maybe... I don't think...
Okay, Ga'Hoole says he has nothing against me. Well, then why did you appear on Shaggy's stream? Why did you go on Shaggy's stream and lie where I said I would fuck them up if they kept bothering me? I didn't say that I would fuck the kid and then fuck his mother. You changed it around, so... But then you claim that you're a neutral. Well, evidently you're not neutral because... Here you are siding with the Council of Evil. And then you are under investigation for child pornography by the FBI. Like, Odyssey.com. Where is that clip of Ga'Hoole being investigated by the FBI for CP? Let's take a look at this. But Ga'Hoole's computer was raided for CP. Let's see here. I'm not able to find... here it is. Is this it? You know, I think Odyssey is another one of these weird...
FBI! FBI! FBI!
That's not it. Yeah, where is this FBI raids Ga'Hoole? Let's take a look at that. Maybe it's on the cow. Maybe it's on lol cows. But yeah, this is Ga'Hoole. And by the way, this guy, like I said, this guy was already raided by the FBI for having CP. Yeah, where the fuck is it at? I don't know. All of these people lie about people being pedos. Yes, I'm aware of that, but in this particular instance, Ga'Hoole claims that he's a neutral party, and then he actually does. He gets raided by the FBI for CP on his computer. And then he calls me a pedophile and lies about this video that Big Dad Giga Chad has uploaded that has no audio. And they're trying to twist and turn it around like I'm a pedophile when I'm not. And they're making a big fucking deal about it. And I'm just watching Grossly's reaction to it.
Under normal circumstances, but we're now under current new internet morality law. You know, anyone who jokes about pedophilia is a pedophile. So, and anyone who is a friend of that person, they're also pedophiles. You and I both.
There we go.
That's just cool.
From Shaggy.
Oh no! Axel invited 15-year-olds to his Discord server. Don't call him a pedophile. Why? Have you not seen Warhammer now? Have you not seen Chansey? Ah, and because I'm friends with a pedophile, everyone's calling me a pedophile, and I don't like it. I know that my
Okay, I see what this is now. Shaggy is using Chauncey and me has deflection to defend DJ Axel's actions. So they're using Warhammer, which is me, of course, and Chauncey. They're using me and Chauncey as a deflection to distract away from DJ Axel. So they're pedo guarding, they're furry guarding here. So Ga'Hoole and Shaggy are furry guarding for DJ Axel.
No, that my prophet married a 14-year-old, but no, don't bring that up to me, because that's not allowed. Mormons are based, okay? I know my religion is some weird fucking hippie bullshit, but you're not allowed to bring it up to me about the pedophile prophet.
Know this.
Yeah.
So, I mean, that's Axel's law. Anyone who jokes about pedophilia is a pedophile. So, what I mean, I'm just wondering, I have to address it. I mean, the Chauncey question, how much did Chauncey know?
There we go. The Chauncey question. How much did you know, Chauncey? What did you know, bro?
Chauncey, tell us what you knew, please. You must tell us, Chauncey, because I've been calling you a pedophile for 3 months. with no proof or evidence. Why are you a pedophile?
I have no idea. My only thing is this, and I just wanted to come in and clear up what was being said in this video. That's all I'm going to be. I'm providing the evidence. And if Warhammer has a problem with that, he can upload the full video again with the audio. But he knows and I know that that's exactly what he said in that video, that because he's going to fuck those kids. He did say that. And it's honestly, unironically, one of his funniest videos he's ever made. It's fucking deranged. It is hilarious. And if Warhammer has a problem with me saying that...
Okay, well, talk about somebody that's... This is deflecting away. This is deflection. So yeah, Gahul is deflecting away for DJ Axel and deflecting for himself. Why are they after Chauncey though? Like, Chauncey did watch the original video, the audio, and he defends me, and so now we're going after Chauncey and calling him a pedophile because he takes up for me or because of other things, but Shaggy calls everyone a pedo regardless. Like, Shaggy just randomly
he
calls
put the video on
everyone
his
a pedo.
channel. I'm just repeating.
I mean, Warhammer is fucking crazy. There's a fucking... I think I've brought this up many times, but my favourite Warhammer stream is after Shaggy told him he was going to convert his dead father to Mormonism. He decided to ring up every single Mormon church in California, one by one. There's about 6 of us watching. It never got archived. Please, Warhammer, put that stream back up. I know you never deleted anything. Please, put the stream up where you fucking rang all those churches because they were fucking hilarious. Great, great shit.
Back exactly what he said in his video, which was, and I quote, the kid says to him, yeah, you want to fuck me, you old pedo. And then Warhammer says, yeah.
So yeah, the kid says, you want to fuck me, you pedophile? As he's goading Warhammer, parked outside his house, shouting at him. I mean, Warhammer started filming, so God knows how long this interaction went on. Yeah, let's see some end towers, please. I would like some end towers. You would like to see the video, Sasha? Well, I'm afraid it's on this. So if you can...
I'm going to fuck you and your mother too, and everyone else. There's other kids in the car when this is happening.
Yeah, it's lucky that kid doesn't get
that's the
his
kid.
ass
That
like
kid
Rambo.
looks like... That kid looks so... He looks like a 14-year-old, does it not? He looks like a fucking 14-year-old kid.
Now, I just have to pause it here, right? And just so I don't fucking fuck up again, as Shaggy tends to do.
Oh, yeah.
I am
I wanna
going
see
to
it.
black screen while I just very briefly go over to the Discord and let's see if I can find it.
Well, you can elucidate from this and extrapolate the rest.
Oh dear. So we're going to go here. Right, now we are going to display capture because I don't Shaggy doesn't negotiate with terrorists or retards. So this
Because Shaggy...
Yeah, by the way, ad hominems are not arguments, okay? So, Gahul and Shaggy, and I guess Grossly as well, even though Grossly is really not relevant in this, but ad hominem attacks are not arguments.
He is a terrorist and a retard. That's why he doesn't negotiate with his own time. His own kind. He is both a terrorist and a retard.
Yeah, well, you can elucidate from this and extrapolate the rest.
Oh dear. So we're going to go here. Right, now we are going to display capture because I don't Shaggy doesn't negotiate with terrorists or retards. So this
Because Shaggy is a terrorist and a retard. That's why he doesn't negotiate with his own time. His own kind. He is both a terrorist and a retard. And Shaggy's story, I predict, is going to end with like a Sandy Hook style primary school shooting. That's what I think Shaggy's going to do one day. I think it's going to be pretty fucking epic. And that's the only reason why I continue to watch Shaggy, for when he eventually snaps and murders people and I can say, hey, I knew that guy. I watched him on YouTube. I know this guy.
is what Warhammer sent to me. Hey Shaggy, I paid people to find your court documents, sir. Also, I know where your father lives. I would suggest that you should back away from your keyboard, bro. If
I think Warhammer did not pay someone to find it. I think that I think 100% some random Kiwi found it. And as soon as Warhammer posted on that Kiwi thread, within hours, Shaggy was getting pizzas sent to his house. So I am sure one of Warhammer's friends was sending pizzas to Shaggy's house, which caused one of the funniest fucking Spurgals I've seen in a long time, where he's like, I will return fire! If I am swatted, I will return fire! Goading people to swat him. People are going to swat him now to see the most fucking legendary shit show of all time. Like, I do not know why if people were sending pizzas to your house, you would immediately jump to, I will die, shooting at the police. Like, bro, what the fuck is wrong with you, dude? And I warned him, if you've listened to Esoteric's video, I said, Shaggy, Kiwi Farms are looking at you. Just stop, bro. Just stop what you're doing. You don't need to do this. It's going to end up worse. And it got worse. You should have listened to me. I don't know why. I was nothing but nice. As people can tell, I wasn't even fucking trolling him. I could have been trolling him in them VCs. Instead, I was being nice. Oh, never mind. Next time I'm in VC with Shaggy, it will be nothing but trolling.
And I will be talking to him like this. I will be saying, Shaggy, your prophet is a pedophile. Why do you follow a pedophile prophet, Shaggy?
Says anything on your stream, then I will fuck up your life really bad. Forge Gang 1.
They did.
Like, is this a good Christian? Is that a good Christian in your mind? Like, just asking.
You're not even a Christian.
I don't know.
I wouldn't.
Well, here's the deal, Warhammer.
Would a good Christian go to see the youngest possible prostitutes as he smokes weed and drinks on camera while being the fucking most hypocritical man on earth? I don't think Shaggy has any place in the world to be talking about good Christians when he's like the scummiest, sleaziest midget on...
Midget. Yeah, I mean, I don't really care all that much about what Shaggy does with his personal life. But Shaggy has already admitted that Mormons are not Christians, and that he converted to Mormonism in part because it was the closest thing that he could find to paganism. That's all I need to say.
Line at the moment. I don't know what you're doing, Shaggy. Pack it in. Wind your neck in, Shaggy. Wind your neck in.
Okay, I understand Warhammer's upset. The problem is that Warhammer uploaded this video that I'm describing to his channel himself.
Thanks.
He uploaded a video of him saying to kids that he wants to fuck them onto his channel himself. This was Warhammer's actions, and I'm just remembering very clearly.
No, I told them that if they didn't leave me alone, I would fuck them up, as in I would beat them into the fucking ground because they climb trees and throw rocks. They hide up in the trees, which is why I'm not able to find them. And then when I'm asleep, they stay up in the trees, and when I go to sleep, they climb down from the trees into my yard, and they knock. And it's not just those kids. There's also a black guy that's always drunk. There's an adult black guy that has like a Jamaican hat that's always walking through my front yard and dropping his beer cans in my fucking front lawn. And he tried to break in a couple of times through the front door to steal something because he's probably a nigger meth head. So I've got a nigger problem as well, in addition to these redneck hillbilly inbred kids. But other than that, no, I didn't say that shit. I said that I would fuck you up. Okay? And I didn't say that I would fuck them in a sex orgy. You crazy, satanic, insane idiot. Shaggy told me whenever he watches me, he pictures me sucking his wang. So I told him to stop watching. Then he said, all guys do it to you, Queen. And I was like, that doesn't make this better. What the hell? Toxic got mad at me for ruining his troll up to the suit. LMAO. That's pretty stupid, bro.
Really, what he said in that video very clearly. If he
Very clearly wrong, Ghoul. Them fucking fat cells have got to your ogre brain. Because there was... What you are saying is not fucking true, Ghoul. And even if it is, he's a fucking autistic man being bullied in the street and convinced that these are CIA operatives. Like, Warhammer's fucking crazy. He's not saying he's literally gonna fuck kids. He's saying he's gonna fuck them up. Fuck them up. He's gonna fight them.
got a problem with that. Unfortunately, that's on him for fucking uploading that video in the first place. He shouldn't have done that. It was just stupid of him. And, you know, I know he's a...
I think it's fucking Kino, the Warhammer.
If you don't like the video, Gahul, unsub and don't watch me. Just unsub from my channel and don't watch anything that I upload.
Uploaded that video. I hope he does more videos where
Tune
children
out.
harass him in the street and he films them as he screams. I did hear that Warhammer, like, waved a gun at one of these kids eventually, which maybe is a little bit too far, Warhammer. Perhaps don't wave guns at children, but you live your life, bro. You live your life, dude.
Upset at you, whatever, but the reality, he doesn't have a right to be upset with you because this is something he fucked and did himself. That's all there is to it. And I'm not going to comment on the morality of what he did or anything. I mean, obviously, is a retarded thing to say to people.
You already commented on the morality, so again, this just proves that Gahul is, number one, he's an ogre that has CP on his computer and hangs out with fur fags in Discord, in sus Discords. And number two, he has no idea what he's talking about. But you have no place to give an opinion on this and claim neutrality. What you should probably do is tune out and fuck off.
People,
See, Boone is right. They hid the audio because it wasn't juicy enough. Because what they're saying is wrong. The audio of Warhammer saying he wanted to fuck kids would be everywhere. It'd be spammed every day. He made that fucking retarded joke about lolly or some shit. People remind him every fucking day. Yes, righty, this mask is fucking killing me. I was gonna put the Chinese face mask on, and then I immediately...
That was a good joke, by the way.
Poured in sweat, and I was like, no, that's gotta go. No thanks.
but I'm not going to, like, you know, go into whatever. I'm not going to elucidate, like, my opinion on Warhammer. I'm not going to talk about Warhammer.
You know what? Ear Juice is on the case. Ear Juice is on the case, and he's going to get justice for us. I guarantee.
Shaggy is so fucking angry at Ages. He is, like, he spent like a week every day in VC seething about me and Ages, screaming at Ages, screaming at that stupid old woman Hyper who fucking decided she was going to leave the internet yesterday after I called her an old hag. Good, by the way, Hyper, if you see this, fucking rope, bitch. I'm glad that you're going to leave the internet because I called you an old hag. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy, job done. But yeah, people think that me and Aegis, like, planned this big gay up to expose Axel, when really, Aegis didn't even know I was going to jump on his stream. I was going to talk about the fucking retarded esoteric...
Who is the creep in the mask? That's grossly offensive. The guy that's the turtle in a half shell. The guy in a half shell. Queen of Spades is being ironic, of course. Now, lolcow, deviant art hoes are going to call me racist because drop the N-word here, my dude. Ugh, why? Grossly isn't on your side or anything. He's able to use some common sense. The audio would have been on Kiwi Farms. Like, if the video was exactly the way that Big Dad GigaChad or Gahul said it was, it would have already been on Kiwi Farms. Like, it would have been on Kiwi Farms a month ago. None of these losers have common sense. Yeah, Brucey, no one on the internet has common sense. People with common sense don't stream. trolls on here are nonsensical. Oh, you want to send me tit pics as a woman, now you're a pedo. Who did Warhammer not send a tit pic to? Warhammer, those men ask you for tit pics. You either deliver or this happens. Yeah, dude, these guys are gay. Well, I'm not gonna send anything like that because that's fucking faggy and shit and gay. Like, I'm not gonna do that. It's degenerate as fuck. These people are all sexual deviant degenerates. Shaggy and Gahul, they hang out with DJ Axel, and everybody knows that when you hang out with DJ Axel long enough, you're going to turn into a troon. Shaggy already has a troon avatar. He has an avatar of Shaggy from Scooby-Doo being basically a troon. So if you hang out with DJ Axel long enough, you get turned into a troon.
PPP videos, and instead it like devolved because these fucking screenshots of him with a 15-year-old had just come out. Then Idris has been working on that Axel video for like a year. Like a fucking year he'd been doing that shit for Axel. And he just pieced it together and it just all lined up perfectly. The fucking Kino lined up. The stars aligned and the video was ready pretty fucking quick. He worked for like 16 hours editing, slaving away to get that video out so it was relevant. And it did fucking brilliantly. Not 500 people watched it, but we got 3 weeks of Spurgatory. 7 more days and we've had a full month-long meltdown. Shaggy fucking said, there's like some audio, I don't know if it'll ever come out because who knows, but it was Shaggy in a VC, and he was like, never do this again, Airgis. Never do anything like this again, Airgis. You betrayed me. We're supposed to be friends. Kino, fucking Kino.
Him and Euros and Esoteric, they're gonna ride in and fight this evil man who makes jokes that are beyond the line. And that cannot be tolerated.
But I mean, I'm pretty sure Warhammer wasn't joking. I don't think Warhammer's joking when he's screaming that he's going to kill these kids. Like, he was fucking in an autism rage at people throwing rocks at his house. He was in a fucking rage. He wasn't making a fucking irony joke like Axel, Shaggy, you fucking weird spastic. What are you doing? What are you talking about?
Someone says that they have the audio someone says the audio. Well, I know they have the audio. I listened to the audio. I remember what fucking happened in the video, you know? And there were 2 different videos on his channel about interacting with these same children. And I do remember exactly what this guys. But that's all I have to say about this. I don't want to go too much more further into it. I just want to give you what I knew. And that's about it. If you want to rant about however you feel about this, that's on you.
KOP is right. We fucking tried so hard to save Shaggy and to like get him on track so he didn't get fucked over. Mainly because we watched Shaggy for the fucking schizo takes he has and the fucking retardation that he goes on about. I think it's fucking Kino. And I wish we're probably gonna get the bad ending where Shaggy's run off the internet. That's the bad ending. I hope he just spurgs out forever. I hope the spurging never ends. Every day he comes into different servers to just fucking argue. He's been like, he was in the Sunrise server for like 2 weeks, every day, spurging out because he thought it was my Discord, when it was T-Clips, whoever runs Sunrise, I know people think it's T-Clips, they were all like, we just want to talk about Ralph, bro, why are you doing this? Why are you in here spurging, Shaggy? We just want to talk about Ralph! Which was fucking hilarious. The server's dead now because Shaggy moved on to another server. He went to, obviously you all heard the Chinatown audio where he spurged out in Chinatown. Then he went to Paradise Lost, that's his new place. He spurgs out in Paradise Lost every night for a good hour and a half. He was like calling Deadman the betrayer, the ultimate betrayer because he leaked all the fucking logs, which I will go through those logs. If it's the last thing I do before this baby is born, I will fucking go through them. I have so much funny shit. I fucking kid you not. All of them people were looking at gay porn in those logs. Fucking Surfer, Axel, Dymo, Shaggy, they were all just looking at gay porn.
Oh, dude. Well, that's what happens when you hang with DJ Axel. You turn into a troon. So there you have it. Shaggy is a queer. It is confirmed. Drunken Surfer, Shaggy, Daimyo, Rudy Coleman, Gahul. They're fags, bro. They're all drama fags. They're faggots, bro. You look at gay porn, well, you're a faggot. And that includes Troon Shaggy. From now on, I'm going to call him Troon Shaggy.
Right. There's no irony. You were just looking at gay porn together and making fucking CP jokes about that tranny ContraPoints. If you wanted ContraPoints, you're gay. I don't know what to tell you. This is why fucking Surfer shut his mouth after the logs came out. Because Surfer's gay. He's just a gay man. Like, there's no...
Yeah, I want to comment about this. Hold on a second. Drunken Surfer, bro, if you're watching this, you're a faggot, bro. In fact, I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to actually put my camera on because this needs to be said. This needs to be fucking said. But yeah, in fact, I need to put my camera on right fast. But yeah, I need to say this, dude. This needs to be said. Drunken Surfer, if you watch this and you make it this far, you're a faggot, dude. It's out of the window. You're a faggot, bro. Drunken Surfer is a fag, and he's going to hell. Okay? If you look at CP and gay porn, you look at gay porn of any kind, you're not saved. So Drunken Surfer, it's coming out of my mouth, it's coming out of Warhammer's mouth now. If I hadn't said it before, Drunken Surfer is not a Christian. He is going to hell, and he's going to be annihilated, and he is not going to go to heaven. Drunken Surfer is a faggot. He is a queer, and he's going to go to hell with the other sodomites. Drunken Surfer needs to be stoned to death. Drunken Surfer needs to be stoned. The real Christians need to stone Drunken Surfer to death. He is not a holy martyr. He's not a saint. He's not saved. He is not in Christ. He is a faggot, and he's going to hell. And he deserves to go to hell. So there. I disavow that. I totally disavow Drunken Surfer. So yeah. I just wanted to say that right fast. Of any kind, you're not saved. So it's coming out of my mouth, it's coming out of Warhammer's mouth now. If I hadn't said it before, Drunken Surfer is not a Christian. He is going to hell, and he's going to be annihilated. Okay, let's continue.
There's no jokes. Like, Surfer, bro. You're a repressed homosexual. You're gay. Just be who you want to be, Surfer. You don't need to portray this image when you're fucking queer, dude.
I appreciate you coming on here and making that clear for me. People don't much trust me.
I'm going to have to work on a Drunken Surfer voice. Oh, well, hello, guys. This is Faggot Surfer, the Kanukian. It's Drunken Surfer. I'm going to hell because I fuck men's hairy buttholes.
That's my word, but I know they trust yours, so it makes a difference.
Nobody trusts Gahul's word after Gahul told everyone he left the council and then didn't leave the council one bit. Does anyone fucking trust Gahul? Does anyone trust the ogre man? Shut up. Hyper, I thought you left. I thought you'd gone, Hyper. You're an old hag. You told me you were leaving forever yesterday. Yes, I was going to go over the prelate stuff, because that prelate video where Shaggy's like, rape is Mike is funny with a voice changer. I'm going to go and try and download it in the corner of the garage where I get signal and we'll go over it together. But hi there. Get out of here, you old bitch. Go and care for your cats. Slag.
And you can believe me or not believe me that, but that's exactly what is said in the video and what I remember it. That's all there is to it.
And what people...
And if Warhammer wants to prove it wrong, he needs to re-upload the whole video. But the thing is, Warhammer uploaded the video. I don't know why he would choose to upload that video. And obviously, the thing is, Warhammer, I think, is a legitimately deranged person, and we shouldn't be, like, judging him for this, honestly, too.
I am actually interested. Now you're here. Why did you have such a meltdown last night when I just called you an old hag? Why did you go, like, full retard? Is it because your face cam was on that stream where we saw your giant forehead? Because I called you a hag, and you were like, you'll never have to see me again. You will never see my face around here again. And then you disappeared after you deleted all your messages. Like, what was going on? Were you having a senior citizen moment? I don't have the balls to say it to your face. Well, I'm saying it right now, bitch.
Yeah, answering the Chauncey question is just... Answering the Chauncey question is bullshit, bro. Answering the Chauncey question is pure cope. I am actually glad that Shaggy did that stream, because it shows how obsessed he is about me, how he really has how he lacks any kind of ability to fight me. But yeah. Boone is not Drunken Surfer's right-hand man. Boone is Drunken Surfer's right-hand man, holding the water for a demonic, predatory sex pest. Must be a terrible position, but Boone relishes the chance to doom people to hell. I know who Boone is, bro, and he's not... Dude, Burger Boy, Boone is not taking up for Drunken Surfer. Hammer, remember I warned you about this when I was trying to get you into Punt the Gunt stuff. He literally tried to create a male harem of lonely online men. Well, I mean, maybe you're right. He probably got the idea from DJ Axel, because Surfer and all these other pests, they listen to what they listen to what DJ Axel says. All right.
You're an old hag. Like, what the fuck? You think I wouldn't say this to you? Are you out of your fucking mind?
Well, this was pretty funny, dude. I gotta say. I don't know Grossly Offensive too much. I want to be careful about what I say about Grossly Offensive because I don't know him that well. I don't watch his stuff, so like, when he says that I am really autistic or I'm insane or whatever, you know, I try not to overreact too much because I haven't had that much exposure to Grossly, so I'll try not to comment too much about it.
Yeah,
I mean, the only thing that just comes off to me about Grossly is that he's very mediocre. I see Grossly as being very mediocre, and I just don't see him as great. I just think that Grossly is an ordinary streamer, and his takes are very mediocre. I don't see anything outstanding about Grossly Offensive. When I say that, I mean that Grossly is not a leader. His takes are based, but he's not a leader. Like, Grossly does not need to be at the head of anything. He needs to be in the back. Grossly is the tail and not the head. I'll just say that.
You've been blasting your own forehead forever. We're fucking sick and tired of it. the never-ending forehead. It's ridiculous. We were laughing about you afterwards. We were like, what the fuck happened to Hyper? Did she have like a senior citizen moment? She just fucking spurged out. It was very cute. I mean, you can do it again if you want. If you want to fucking delete all your messages and fuck off.
That's my opinion. That's my honest opinion about Warhammer.
My professional opinion is that he needs to be. If that's the case, he shouldn't be in this community. Yeah, maybe we shouldn't I'm not saying burn him at this
point. I shouldn't be in this community.
But this is a dude who's.
I'm gonna go.
You should leave, Ga'Hoole. You should pack your fucking ogre bags and you've been making these weird, stupid shitpost close-up videos, and they suck, bro. Where's this second video you were gonna do where you were gonna? Who was it?
Yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna be too opinionated, but I'll just say that if Ga'Hoole does not really like what I have, if Ga'Hoole does not like what I upload, then he doesn't need to be watching my content.
It was like someone we all forgot. Monday Matt. You're gonna do a Monday Matt video. Where's that, Ga'Hoole? You fucking stupid ogre man. Jesus.
See you around, dude. I appreciate that.
Yep. Bye.
Bye. Anyway, that's why I don't give a fuck about this Axel shit, right? This dude has been a fucking retard since the beginning of time. At least the time he's been alive. I don't know, if reincarnation is a thing, then yeah, he's been retarded since the beginning of time. But, fucking how much evidence do you guys need? Axel makes jokes about...
Well, Ogre, you say Ga'Hoole is going to power bomb me off the London Bridge? I will never go to fucking Londonistan. I will never be down there with the Packies, I'm afraid. You will never catch me in London because it's a fucking shithole. So, fuck you, dude. Why don't you go back to your cod porn Discord where you've been isolated?
Yeah, dude, your takes are so mediocre, Grossly. Nobody cares about what you say, bro. You're a fence sitter, Grossly. You're what I call a fence sitter. Grossly offensive is basically a fence sitter.
Kids to adults. Warhammer makes adult jokes to kids. All right? That's at the end of the day Shaggy's perspective.
Yeah, well, your in perspective is crap. It doesn't make any sense. Like, what in the hell are you going on? You're like a Looney Tune, Shaggy. You're like a Troon Looney Tune. With your Troon Shaggy avatar, you're like a Looney Tune. You're all over the place, Shaggy. It's very hard to keep track of anything you say. That's why it's so easy to make fun of you, because you guys are just so all over the place and spastic with these schizoid rants. We need new characters in this sphere. They are so many miserable and uninteresting people. Yeah, Grossly Offensive is very unimpressing. He comes off to me as extremely mediocre and very depressed and very uninteresting. Like, I'm not interested in watching Grossly's streams. I'm just watching his take on the Shaggy and Ga'Hoole stuff.
Well,
I've learned, right? This has been my time of watching Shaggy. Whatever Shaggy says, reverse it, and the opposite is true. If Shaggy has a take the opposite take. Just reverse it, and that is the truth. That's the sad truth of Shaggy. I don't think he's been right once.
Yeah, grossly offensive. You're a fence sitter. You just tend to basically have the most unbased, the most debasing, communist, debasing opinion like a true fence sitter. Like, here's the definition of a fence sitter. A person who remains neutral or uncommitted to an issue. Why don't you make up your mind, you fence sitter? Grossly is Grossly the fence sitter. Instead of Grossly Offensive, he needs to change the name of his channel to Grossly Fence Sitter. Grossly the Fence Sitter.
Shaggy's been right about anything. Please fucking correct me now. Shaggy has had the cult. Shaggy's made Gators takes the warm, bro. It's crazy. Yeah, Birmingham is just as.
I mean, Grossly, I'm not a big fan of Shaggy for obvious reasons, but, you know, I will say that Shaggy's takes are more base than yours, Grossly. And I actually say that. Mormon Shaggy's takes are actually more base than yours, than your own. I will say it again. Mormon Shaggy's takes, although it's very schizo, they're more based than Grossly Offensive's.
That NPC, I will never go to any fucking Anglo city as they're all shit. The countryside is where I reside. And I will stay that way. There's another 7 minutes of Shaggy rambling on, but I've had enough of listening to Shaggy cope and soothe for one night.
Okay.
Whoa, we've done 46 minutes. Christ, time has flown when you...
Yeah, time does fly by, bro. Where's that thing where you said about me?
Hallucinating? He's been fucking hallucinating. Shaggy is out here hallucinating spasticated babies. He's been doubling down. We had the VCs leaked, based, esoteric Shaggyism, got hold of all the VCs of Shaggy, spurging out and released them, which, to nobody's surprise, caused even more spurging out, except he refuses to VC now, which is a shame, as I did enjoy Shaggy's rants about paedophile princes having special fucking treatment and how they shouldn't be put on trial. Yeah, if you've not subscribed, guys.
Yeah, I want to take a look at that again. I think I might have overreacted a little bit to that. I kind of overreacted, but...
Styx Hexenhammer Kino is one of the first people I ever watched. I thought it was a pure...
Styx Hexenhammer is just a normie, dude. Styx Hexenhammer is a boomer.
Pig money. He is a well and truly pay pig. I don't know. I never understood the pay pig thing.
Styx Hexenhammer is a boomer, bro. We'll say that.
He mutes the audio. So if there is audio, Shaggy's decided to mute it for some reason. What are you hiding, bro?
Starting the video on 3, 2, 1. So there's a white truck there.
Can you you have to take your thing off the thing.
Will I have to take off?
Shaggy's watching a video.
Just wait for it to come up.
The video he's watching is a video of someone filming their phone watching a video. Very fucking kino. Very kino indeed. But still... pretty odd. I don't know why this video didn't just get uploaded. Very odd.
And there's no audio with this?
Yeah, no, there's no audio. He didn't include audio. I'm just getting, I just wanted you to tell me, what exactly, you know, he,
Is this loud enough? Can you hear it?
This is a video that I watched. I watched this video in full when it was up on his channel. I should make this clear. And I heard it with the audio when it was up. And this is a white video with a white truck.
You didn't.
And there's a young, probably like a 15-year-old, maybe 16-year-old. I don't know. I mean, it's hard to say because he's driving the car. Probably he's 16. But he looks even younger than 16. Like this young fucking boy in the truck.
Okay, Gahul. Kids, you have to be at least 17 or 6. You have to be at least 16 to drive in Texas. So if he was under 16, then he was breaking the law by driving underage and not having a license.
Parked outside, and Warhammer shaking the team. Now, when this was happening, Warhammer was shouting at these kids, yelling at them to get off his street and threatening them, right? And they were yelling back at him, right? And this kid was, of course, yelling back at him. And I have verbatim what exactly I think was said at some point in this video. This kid is yelling at Warhammer. Warhammer is saying, "Get the fuck! Oh, you don't come around my neighborhood!" Yada yada. And then at some point, the kid says, "Yeah, you want to fuck me, you old pedo." And then Warhammer says, "Yeah, I'm gonna fuck you and your mother too." And the kid says, "Wow, you're sick."
So Warhammer is being goaded by some fucking kids who've been throwing rocks. Warhammer's been convinced that, like, kids in his local neighborhood work for the CIA. So he's...
No, I don't think that at all. I don't know where you got that from, but that's not true.
He was throwing rocks at his house.
But they do
children
throw rocks at my
at
house.
Warhammer's house. Very fucking kino, I must say. And then he's been convinced that they are CIA workers.
No, I wasn't
ruin his
convinced.
life. So the people fucking with Warhammer, it's pretty fucking crazy that they managed to convince him that children work for the CIA. Oh well, we'll continue. I'm going to pause this more than the Kino Casino Bros, because I am a hypocrite.
Pedo says, "Yeah, I'm gonna fuck you."
Pete,
He
you
keeps
vibe.
screaming over and over. And, yeah, right around there. He says, "I'm gonna fuck you. I'm gonna fuck you, kid. I'm gonna fuck you."
What he actually says is, "I'm going to fuck you up." There's an up at the end of that, as in he's going to physically fight these children, which isn't a good thing, Warhammer. I don't know why you'd want to fight children, but I guess they were throwing rocks at your house and fucking with you for weeks on end, so you probably snapped. I know you're like a crazy man.
Along those lines, and if Warhammer, I don't actually make this clear. I don't have anything against Warhammer. I mean, maybe I don't think it's that normal.
Under normal circumstances, but we're now.
Have you not seen Warhammer now? Have you not seen Chansey? And because I'm friends with the pedophile, everyone's...
Dude, anybody that does the fake Shaggy accent is legendary.
calling me a pedophile.
Listen, I just wanted to come in and clear up what was being.
Where was he saying? Yeah, I can't
This is actually
find it.
going on. For those who don't know, Warhammer is like a severely autistic man. He's fucking high functioning and all that shit.
I'm mildly Asperger's.
But that guy is autistic. Warhammer, don't go after me. You're a crazy man, but you do have the tism, bro.
Audio, I just want you to describe what you saw.
Okay.
Yeah, this is just you describe.
Well, I watched the whole.
Okay, I think that was it. Yeah. Well, I am going to go after you. I'm just going to say that you're a mediocre man. You hide behind a mask, and you can't lead anything. You're just a follower, and yeah, that's it. You're a follower. You're a fence sitter. Grossly, you're a fence sitter. But I thought your take was okay. I do think that Mormon Shaggy has much more base takes on certain stuff than you do, which is ironic. Even though I actually agree what you say, bro. But yeah, Warhammer does content besides lulz cows. Phew, I'm still here. Janny check. Haha, Grossly is scared, bro. Dude, like, I don't know, bro. Nobody has blocked you, Burger Boy. If you feel like somebody is going to kick you out of the chat, I'll even give you a wrench. Just, don't do anything with it, bro. Just, I'll give you a wrench or whatever if you need to, but I really don't want to give you a wrench, bro. I don't trust your intentions. Grossly Offensive was a longtime defender of DJ Axel. He befriended him while DJ was going as Phantom Organization. He now claims it was for content and not sincere. Well, you see, Burger Boy, I don't know about that. Like, Burger Boy, I don't know if I can believe, much of what you say. You're trying to turn me against Chan Kadoki. You're already trying to, manipulate and try to turn me against Chan Kadoki and stuff like that. I mean, I'm not going to do that, bro. Chan Kadoki knows that Surfer's a fag. He doesn't want to talk about it. just because Chan Kadoki doesn't want to talk about Drunken Surfer, that doesn't mean that he agrees with him, bro. I know. So, but yeah, you don't have to, you don't need to say bad things about Chan Kadoki. It's not necessary. But yeah, I liked Grossly's position. And Grossly basically represents the audience. Like, what Grossly says is basically what most people in the audience are going to say about this stuff. Shaggy is a wannabe hipster. Like, Shaggy converted to Mormonism because he thought it would be so totally rad. He thought it would be, like, so totally rad to be a Mormon. And then he found out that it's really not that different from any other kind of mainstream Protestantism in America. Any other type of mainstream Protestant cult in America.
New armor, new skins, new weapons. Like, it's really gonna be a true expansion pack. Like, we thought the Chongping pack was gonna be some sort of new district you could explore. But so far, for the Ascent...
Yeah, you sound like a faggot, bro. I gotta say, you're a faggot. I don't even know why Toxic
Hey guys, this
has
is
the
a real
patience
short
for
one,
you.
right? Just some quick news. If you go to Autism versus Schizophrenia over on Shamu's channel, you can see Chauncey admit that, yeah, he was in pedo servers. And he says he was tricked into going there, you know. But what makes me suspicious isn't that he was in some suspect server. People send me weird...
Oh yeah, I wanted to see that video by Shamu. That'll be the next one. Don't listen to this guy. He's mentally retarded. Like, I wouldn't listen to any of his crap. I'm gonna go to Shamu's stream next. I'm gonna go watch Shamu's stream. It's just over an hour long. I'm not gonna watch all of it, of course, but we'll take a look at it. Where's the Shamu thing? West Coast Lowrider Rap. Yeah, where in the hell is Shamu's thing at here? This 7th Saxon guy seems to be kind of annoying, dude. Okay, I'll just keep going up. Maybe it's on the live link dump. Take a look. Eric the Ghost versus Monty. Nope. Shill that content. Okay, let's see here. Grossly offensive live stream. Dude, where is the Shamu? I can't find the Shamu video. All of a sudden, I am unable to find Shamu's video. Yeah, this is old stuff. Hold on a second. Where's the rules here? I don't keep up with these guys. Yeah, I guess he's not in that anymore. What did Grossly say? So as long as it's fake cum on the pic of kids, then it's totally fine with Shaggy. And then Mighty Mormon Axel Ranger says yes. That's pretty fucking sus. Warhammer is fucked. Big Dad Giga Chad gave me his PO's number and more. A lot will come out on him soon. Bad Shaggy. No. Good Shaggy, yes. I fuck with his. I am his new monitor. And it's out of my hands. All of the people he has pissed off are fed up with him now. Yeah, so DJ Axel is like threatening me. I mean, Mormon Shaggy is like threatening me. You can also... One sec, gotta SS the stream. You passed his link a few times in general. Okay, autism versus schizophrenia battle royale. Based music.
Yeah, that's the one I was thinking of. I linked the video in the other thread. Well, just link it here, mate. So, for good grief, that's actually vile in regard to DJ Axel's behaviour. I could not give a damn about people masturbating to Buffy Wolfman with an erection or furry degeneracy. But at least the way Evie presents that stuff.
Shamu is a cunt. Shamu is a cunt. Oh, sorry, go ahead. What were you saying?
What the heck?
Hey, Ashley.
Fuck you.
What's going on?
Look,
Ashley,
man, I really
why?
shut the fuck up. I really do have to go, like, soon. So
I
go
don't have
ahead,
a job
say your
interview
shit.
soon,
Go ahead,
so-
but I'll be back. Well, it's gonna take like 30 minutes.
Okay.
I'll be back, but I'm not leaving
Well,
right now.
don't. Okay,
Go
good.
ahead,
Yeah, don't
go ahead
leave.
and run your mouth. Go ahead and run your mouth, because I see.
I'm not
you
gonna
been
run
here
my
for
mouth.
some time.
There's been like, I don't know,
You
3 or
think
4
you're
people.
so fucking cool, don't you? Thank you, sir.
No, there's been 3 or 4 people saying that like you've been doing
True that you buy your friends with Bitcoin. Is
Hey,
that
you better fucking go, bitch. You better go, bitch.
true that you're like 100 pounds?
Oh, wow, dude. Ash is such a drama queen. Ash is a freaking drama queen.
And 5
You better go and you better take.
Ash is the new Hypa. Ash is officially the new Hypa.
You little bitch, bro.
You're fucking 55, Ashley. You're an old woman that runs gay ops on the internet. Go kill yourself, schizophrenic.
If you don't, and you don't pretend you friends with everybody so that you can snake them behind their back.
I don't even know.
You don't do that. You don't sit there and pretend to be friends with this one and friends with that one.
No, yeah,
Just
did you
places
try to
where,
send,
I gotta go. I gotta take
Did
this
you
call.
send
I'll be
Josh
right
the,
back.
uh,
I'll be back in 30 minutes.
You up for Shaggy and his son server.
Alright. That was
He
crazy.
sent me to Bronx's fucking server and he swept it up like a bitch. He has the logs. You fucking cried wolf to get me in a fucking pedo server so you can give it to Shaggy.
Yeah.
You fucking cunt.
Yeah. Let me try to explain what just happened. So, Ashley is somebody that, someone we know, like, brought into, like, our group. But she's this, like, mentally ill older woman that runs, like, these crazy gay ops. She has, like, hundreds of accounts. And, like, she tried to dox me for nothing, really. She'll, like, cross you in, like, I'm telling you, like, like, she'll continue to do it, too. She'll, like, stalk you and all this shit. So, I was just gonna come in here and ask her, like, why is there, like, 3 or 4 different people saying that, like, you're trying to do all this stuff, you know? Like, don't, you know, appreciate if you didn't bring it around here, but she just fucking freaked out on me before I could even say anything.
I mean, she's only ever been nice to me. I mean, I haven't seen her. I mean, just from my own experience.
3-4.
Yeah.
I'm not saying anything, but didn't I tell you about shit and stuff? Like, just between me and you? I told you what happened?
Yeah. I mean, you can see her reaction, like, that she did, because she knew that I was gonna call her out for, like, doing this stuff. She faked being, like, a man in my server, too.
I didn't just make this shit up. Like, and I'm only one story that he's talking about. I'm just saying, like, 3-4 was the only one I really told anything about in the past.
Yeah.
Yeah, I do remember you mentioning that, but I mean, I don't know.
I'm just
I'm
one.
tired. I'm ready to go to bed, to be honest.
No one's.
Yeah, what's up with this was on the 24-hour stream by This was on the 24-hour stream of 3-4. What is the deal with Ash doing this drama shit? Like, dude, she's really dropping some fucking gay ops here. Or maybe it's just cope on her part, I don't know. But it sounds like Chauncey and Shamu were doing a pretty good job exposing this bitch.
Saying choose a side or nothing. We're just saying, like, gay ops got a side.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of gay ops, to be fair. Also, who the heck is this BSV person in Kiwi Farm?
BSV is Vidar Viking. I don't think that's like a secret or anything, but.
Wait, wasn't didn't everyone hate that guy for some reason? Wasn't he like a pedo?
The drama that started with that was like the first thing that happened with Axel, first big drama he had, which was when he had Vidar Viking on, and Vidar had like these super these takes that were like about like liberal takes about why it's okay to have child sex dolls and stuff like that. I don't know. It was like pretty crazy, and Bitwave had like a huge issue with it, and turned into like this 2-week thing. But yeah, I was surprised that he like actually made the thread on the council because of like his association back then. So it was kind of interesting in that case.
Yeah, it's pretty weird. But yeah.
Yeah.
I
didn't mean to shit up your stream. I just wanted to like, I don't know. I was just trying to warn people, like, for real, like, I know, you know, she's nice, she was nice to us too, but like, I'm telling you, I swear to God, like, fucking be careful, because like, she will not stop. So, have a good one.
Alright, thank you,
How many hours you went?
What's that?
Record. What's that? How many hours?
I'm literally just in my 20th hour now, so I've got 4 left to go.
Hey, congratulations.
Woo! How you going, Grossly?
Look who it is.
Why is Ashley spiking me up? What's going on?
A lot of people banning in the chat.
Yeah, why am I being swept?
Did you get swept? Who was it? Was it Bronx Beats? Bronx
No,
Beats
it was
loves people.
Ashley, she's trying to.
Yeah, Ashley had some ults that had wrenches. I don't know. It looks like Burger Boy has some questions. Hold on a second. Even the daimyo find Shaggy scheming disgusting. I don't watch the daimyo, so I don't know. Why do all of these old, withered women like Hypa hang out with young men in Discords all day? I don't know. She's a drama queen. I've seen Hypa on Toxic Angel's stream. She's a drama queen, Burger Boy. She's looking for fresh dick. She wants to relive those days with fresh honey buns. Fresh young guys. She wants to relive those old days. Men her age don't turn her on. How would you feel if you walked by the computer room and your mom was talking the way Hypa does into a mic? I would not like my mother. I would think that it would be disgusting. Hammer, why did Chan Kadoki change his name to Booney? I like Fallout New Vegas 2. Maybe we can mend our relationship over a common interest. I don't know, bro. He told me in a Discord call, but I forgot. Well, I think the guy is Shamu. The guy is called Shamu.
She doesn't want to come out. But she's
What did they say?
schizophrenic. She's up to no good.
What the?
Yeah, that's what I said.
I thought I was the schizo.
No.
That's what Bron keeps saying I'm the schizo. I'm the one bringing shit up. I'm the one titling streams with my name in it.
Listen,
Fucking-
this woman is off her fucking rocker, and I know she's listening. Ash, will you take your meds so you don't fall over in DC again, you fucking lunatic?
I think Bronx needs to take his fucking meds. I go to sleep.
No, Bronx Beats doesn't take meds. He's epic.
Yeah. The Aussie mind virus.
Yeah. Isn't there a pill for that?
No. No pill for being a
Hold on a second.
That just fucked.
I've just thought about something. I'm going to kick the 7th Saxon out of my channel, dude. I'm gonna wait. You know what? I'm gonna wait, bro, but I'm considering about banning the 7th Saxon out of my Discord. I don't like banning people, but something about the 7th Saxon, he comes off as, he's spreading disinfo. Like, he's supporting the Southern Israelite, yeah, I think I'm gonna ban him. Hold on a second, back. I don't know, dude. I'm not gonna ban him right now, but he's already been kicked out of my server. Like, I don't know, dude. 7th Saxon is questionable. I'll just say that.
Seriously? Hey, Ashley? I know you're listening. I'm glad you're so angry, you stupid bitch. I hope you fucking kill yourself. Peace.
Whoa, that'll probably be a bit far. Surely you're telling people to kill themselves. Even if you do have a disagreement.
I guess so, yeah.
Bronx Beat says you're legitimately taking meds. I don't know who's talking about that.
Alright.
He's talking about me. He's calling me a schizo.
There we go.
Because I told him to show the love.
I'm putting up a poll.
I told him to show the love
We'll
to
put
that
up a
invite
poll.
I got in his server. That was fucking sus. Just to fucking give the Shaggy and say, look, he was in a sus server for 2 seconds. Because fucking somebody cried wolf to get him in there.
Yeah.
Like, help me. That's what I was talking. I told you the story before when I first met you. I told you what happened. I'm not gonna fucking put dirty laundry all over the internet.
Yeah.
But me and you in DMs, I told you in DMs before I even really knew you. Just cause who could I tell?
You did mention that.
Yeah, but that was all fucking set up. Just like people trying to get fucking Warhammer to download weird files and shit. They set him up. The dude on fucking Discord, TBC, trying to get Warhammer to download a mega file, he's in Shaggy's DMs in the fucking last video he posted with my name in the title. The same dude that's trying to get Warhammer to download mega files is in Shaggy's fucking DMs. Come on, man.
Yeah, that was actually that was very That was actually very observable by Chauncey. Like, I didn't even notice that. I didn't even notice that TVC was in Shaggy's DMs on Discord and was being shown on his video about the Chauncey question. Yeah, that guy was trying to trick me into downloading mega uploads of CP, and then they were going to try to SWAT me and get me in trouble and, like, do a SWAT over me having child porn on my computer and get me in trouble. Shaggy and these dudes will do anything to get me into complete trouble, bro.
Warhammer needs to stop, right? Warhammer needs to stop. Chauncey needs to stop. It's all us. Shaggy's innocent. People are telling me, stop bringing it up. Stop talking about it. Well, why didn't they tell Shaggy to stop talking about me for the past fucking 6 months? Just now making videos and shit. Fuck all them little snake faggots in any Bronx server. And he's the biggest faggot.
I agree, man. Like, I totally agree, bro. Okay, well, I'm going to end the poll. Alright, so 75% say that I should ban 7th Saxon, 25% say no. 4 votes, so I'm going to give 7th Saxon a chance. They have someone going to jail for 100 CP pics because he streamed with me about someone they all like. They have set up a dude named HBomb6699. That's just, dude, Queen of Spade, that's just really fucked up. Alright, so I'm going to give 7th Saxon a chance. Maybe he's well-intentioned or something, I don't know. But I think that 7th Saxon is just spreading misinfo.
Deleting more people in chat. Fucking Rogue Jenny. Rogue Jenny beats. Just been silencing the dudes all fucking 24 hours, man. Yeah, one thing wants to go crazy. Going crazy is one thing, but...
Okay, so about Bronx Beats. I don't really know what's going on about Bronx Beats. I've heard that he's basically just a kid. I've heard that he's basically mainly a kid. So, I'm not going to get on about that. Bronx Beats is a kid. I wouldn't be too hard on him. He's just a kid.
We'll never know, because... People were talking to me earlier when I was fucking first on. And I couldn't read, I didn't know what they said. Remember I was complaining like 24 hours ago? That was fine.
That's Bells of Nevermore, though. That's Bells that's talking there. Alright, so I'm going to block Ashley simply because she's just complete sus. Let's see here. Where is Ashley? Yeah, this is her. She's not gonna answer, dude. Yeah, let's see here. Yeah, definitely remove friend. Block her. There we go. definitely kick her out.
Interview.
That you threatened me. You think they'll believe me?
But you're doing great, though.
So
You're
because
treating
you're
the
telling everybody I'm a psycho, you're not.
That's Bells of Nevermore.
Just like to say,
No, hey guys, what's up?
absolutely nothing wrong. Based retard is a hero. Based retard will fuck with Ashley till the day she dies because she's a stupid old bitch.
Stupid old.
I'm going to invite Based retard into
Who these people are? I don't understand what's going on here.
Oh, dude. Grossly Offensive has the most mediocre viewpoints ever. He is a total fence sitter.
This is after the clarification. This guy's Reddit account came out after he said he was 19 for about 3 weeks, maybe a month. He gets banned from everywhere else. That's when I asked him.
Okay, I don't think there's really that much to give here. Bronx is a pillar of this community. I would actually agree, Burger Boy, he is. But Bronx is a kid. Bronx, you have to understand that Bronx is a kid. And he needs to be given a chance. I don't think that Bronx should have a wrench because he jannies too much. Is Grossly going at Bronx now? I kind of missed that part. I wasn't really listening to that. Ashley is so drama, dude. Ashley is complete and utter drama.
Chauncey, I wasn't talking about you.
Oh, there's more shit.
Why don't you shut the hell up?
Dude, Ashley is such a bitch. Why is she such a bitch?
Shouldn't be something.
She was so nice to me. Like, she was so nice when I was talking to her, but she sounds like a bitch here.
Holy crap, Rez is spamming away.
This is after clarification. This guy's Reddit account came out after he said he was 19 for about 3 weeks, maybe a month. He gets banned from everywhere else. That's when I started contacting him. I asked him to come to the server. He spent a couple of weeks in his server, and then Axel freaked him out so much that he left. And then Axel begged him to come back. And you can see the dates in Axel's very own.
Yeah, you see, DJ Axel's a real pedo.
Screenshots by himself.
DJ Axel's the real pedophile here.
So there we go. I thought I'd
And
clear it
Drunken
up.
Surfer,
Just
Rudy
like to say,
Coleman,
well,
Damio, Shaggy. Like, basic, all these guys, they're all taking up for the real
I know you
pedophile.
guys have some disagreement.
They're taking up for the real pedo.
I think that's a bit far. Anyways. Where was I? Oh, that's chess. Where's the Kiwi Farms gone? I lost it. Maybe it's for the best, and I lost it. Oh no, here it is. I found it. But yeah, someone calling, well, a ironic pedophile, whatever DJ Axel calls himself, like, yeah, calling an actual minor a kitten seems a bit sus. Like, it's pretty bad.
Yeah, and the entire thing is like a criticism of that, right? It's like a criticism of like, you know, that shouldn't be allowed. That shouldn't be something that's just like fucking like hidden or like looked over. It shouldn't be something that's like, oh, laughed about, whatever. No, it's like, no, that's wrong, dude. You know, and there's nothing wrong. Like they aren't immune from criticism.
Shamu has a good point. Shamu has a good point about
I
that.
don't know. I was gonna get out of here, but I was just really disappointed with like the rest of them because it's like they should be able to see that it's like it's a criticism of that.
Yeah.
And if you either don't say anything, or if you are gonna say anything, don't defend that because there's no defense for it. You shouldn't be like flirting or DMing minors, dude. Like, what is this? Where am I?
Yeah, well, you should really do that regardless. I mean,
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, obviously. But yeah, it's just I don't know. It's just really disappointed that they took it in like this weird.
And Shaggy's a fur guard. Shaggy is fur guarding. Shaggy's fur guarding.
24-hour stream.
Shaggy is a gunt guard and a pedo guard and a furry guard. Mormon Shaggy's a gunt guard and a pedo guard and a furry guard. Furry troon guarding Shaggy.
One gay up? Who knows?
Banning Ghost is unacceptable.
What? Wait, what happened?
They banned Ghost again.
Wait, what?
Fucking Rogue Jack. Banned Ghost.
Oh, what the? Okay, look.
It's censoring-
Actually, you've gone too far. You've banned way too many people. Look. Sorry, Ashley, but you've abused your wrench. I'm going to have to take it away. I don't know what the heck is going on with you. But you sort of need to calm down. Like, that's just a bit too far. What the heck? Holy shit, how many people got banned?
3-4 sounds real tired, man. 3-4 sounds kind of tired there.
What the heck?
What are they trying? Why would they ban fucking the whole chat?
Yeah, what the fuck? Okay. Yeah, that was...
Well, there's Ashley for you.
I just came here and
Ashley's been found out. Ashley was found out, bro.
What the fuck?
Ashley's been found out. She tried to ban everyone in 3-4's chat.
Because Janny's look bad.
Yep. And people say that Bronx Beats is a Janny. Bronx Beats is... Dude, Bronx Beats is Bronx Beats, bro. He is a pillar. Bronx Beats is real Kino. Unlike a lot of people around here. Bronx Beats is real Kino! And he's with Forge Gang!
I was too busy reading Kiwi Farms. Alright, I think everyone's unbanned.
Yeah, just... I would unban pretty much everyone except the spammers.
But guys...
But I don't think there's too many spammers on 3-4's channel.
So...
Not yet, but, you know, 3-4...
People's names unless it's like...
But yeah, 3-4. This is a tip, bro, but when you get around 150 subs, you're going to have a lot of trolls that are going to be coming in spamming your crap. So you'll have to probably utilize your Janny tools, unfortunately.
I don't want all this gay shit happening in my chat.
You're going to get plenty of it, 3-4, when you get 150 subs.
What?
That's when they really come in, around 150 subs.
Alright, that should be fixed now. Alright, so should I continue with this Kiwi Farms thread?
It sucks, bro. There we go. And what's up, KKG? I see you in the chat, bro. What's up, KKG?
They hate us because they ain't us, bro. You know, they hate us.
Ghost at Nicolo's right.
I doubt that you're real for Mills.
Oh, you finally decided to stop recording people?
Oh, you're back.
Oh yeah, why was Ashley recording people?
I'm sure you do.
Why is she such a drama bitch?
Just, while I was gone, I created a server. I will send you an invite, and you will see everything that I've done.
And it will be super juicy. There you go. Listen to Alex.
With your sweet Southern Belle boys.
I don't have a sweet Southern Belle voice.
Sweet Southern Belle voice.
Don't you live by Eden?
You would know about insanity, the both of you. You would know about insanity, the both of you. I've been told that Ghost, that people are seeing a different side of you right now.
Oh yeah? What did I do?
Oh yeah.
What have I done? I'm as innocent.
Well, I mean...
Hey,
I almost died, man.
Chancey, I wasn't talking about you. I wasn't talking about you.
Why don't you shut the hell up?
What?
Base Ghost of Niccolo take.
Why do you wear a pillow?
That is the most base take
Why do you act like a
in this stream. Is by Ghost of Niccolo.
Disrespect his grandfather's uniform. That's his grandfather's uniform.
Chauncey and Niccolo have the most base takes, bro.
Great granddad. Ceremonial robes.
Yeah, that's his church gown. Don't disrespect his grandfather's church uniform. That's you can't violate the Fourth Amendment. You can't violate his religion. That's a man cheat. He's a man's man. In his religious garment, religious garb.
Dude, I do have to say, Ghost of Niccolo shouldn't be wearing that. I will say that I think it's pretty sus that Ghost of Niccolo wears bed sheets and pretends to be a Klansman. I will say that is kind of sus. Like, dressing up as a Nazi, like what Shaggy does, and plays Murdoch clips as a swastika, and he sounds like a complete absolute incel virgin in a Nazi uniform. That's not Kino. That's stupid. That's retardation. I like Ghost of Niccolo, but the bedsheet clan thing, I'm not saying it's hateful, I'm just saying that it's kind of silly, dude. It's just kind of LARPing. Like, dude, a lot of black people were hurt by the Klan. I mean, I'm just gonna say that, like, the Klan did do some bad shit. The Ku Klux Klan did some pretty bad shit to black people back in the day. You know, maybe some of them deserved it, I don't care, but like, dressing up as a Klansman is not something I would do. It's kind of stupid.
He's the prelate. He's the prelate.
Yep.
The prelate.
He's the new prelate.
Maybe I'm the new prelate.
He's the knight of the Old Republic.
But yeah. But hey, I mean, if Ghost of Niccolo is just doing it as a joke and he's not really serious about it, then I'll change my mind. But I just think that's stupid to dress up as a Klansman.
You've been setting up a server this whole time? Like, why would I join your server?
Well, I told you, you don't have to join. You can hear what's going on in it. No, you can ask 3-4 before you guys even showed up. I told him that I had some good news.
What do you mean? We showed up. Like, we've been around.
Dude, would you let me talk?
Shut the fuck up, Ashley.
I appreciate you keeping 3-4 going.
Well, thank you, Constantine. Thank you.
Yeah, I appreciate it as well. I'm really there. I go to now 11.
You have a heart. But no, did I not tell you 3-4 that I'd gotten a call and I was able to take that appointment today, and I didn't know if I'd make it. It was at 1.
Yeah.
So then I took that. And the thing is, I'm talking to the woman. I'm telling her exactly what's going on.
Nobody cares, Ashley. Shut up.
So I'm posting all that stuff.
Nobody cares about your shit,
Banning all the
dude.
people who are doxing me. So thank you for not taking care of that. But you showed me why you were.
You didn't sip hard enough before. You didn't sip hard enough, bro. You should have been fighting her back for her.
No, he doesn't want doxing going on, little fag.
Oh,
Ashley.
Ashley.
What name are you going by? Because no one knows your name.
Let me tell you something, buddy. You call me nothing.
Oh, shut up, you fucking bitch. You old fucking hag. Nobody cares what you've got to say. If you don't like it, why don't you leave the VC?
I didn't see no doxing. I just seen like.
You're dealing with hard forgemen right there, Ashley.
Yeah, and you melted
Well,
down.
that's not a big
You had a
deal.
fucking Spurg out, and
That's
you've been
not a big
making a
deal.
server this whole time.
No.
Schizophrenia right there.
I just wanted people to see the.
I just want it. I just want it. I just want it. I just
the
want it.
rest of my life. That's all. That's all. Because that's all this is all about.
Yeah.
Is Base Retard Sam, whatever their names.
None of us
and Ghost Dog's Broken Spirit.
Who is
and
Sam?
How he the rest of my life, and how he was going to create that I was crazy, and how he creates all these alts to fuck with people.
I think you do
I've got
that well
45
enough
I've got
yourself.
45 minutes of that. Now that was a call, and when he started to threaten me, I started to tape it. So if you guys want to take that, oh, she takes calls. No. This guy started to threaten me.
You used to take calls
and
to
I needed to do that.
Servers like Kermit and friends that have nothing but faggot rumored pedos.
You're a faggot, so why are you putting?
No, I'm not a faggot.
I think you are.
I actually
mean, when I say faggot,
Dude, she's calling Niccolo a faggot, bro. That's such cope. She's calling Ghost of Niccolo a faggot. She's a fucking lesbo. Bronx is an avatar of the old internet. Exactly, Brucey. But I did sense some red flags when she started just playing weird drama, stalking clips while 34 was playing Metal Gear. She wants attention. The best thing to do is just ignore her and don't give her the attention. Well, the problem is, Brucey, is they're talking about the Klan, and that kind of stuff gets you a hate speech strike, and I just don't want nothing to do with that. No, he is dressing up as a Klan member, Brucey. Okay, I understand that it's a LARP, and it's a joke, and that's fine. I'm not going to make a deal out of it. I understand that it's a complete rhetorical joke, and people are so sus and gay about that now. I get that. But Ghost of Niccolo is indeed dressing up as a Klansman. Okay. I understand that it's meant to poke fun at political correctness, and that's fine. I get it. That's why Shaggy dressed up as a Nazi, because he was being ironic about it. But I don't agree with the Klan, and I don't stand with the Klan, and if he's talking about the Ku Klux Klan, he's dressed up as a member of the Ku Klux Klan. Regardless of it being a joke, but still, he is dressed up like a Klansman. I'm not going to say anything else about it. It's a joke, I get it, but, it's still, he's dressing up as a Klans member. And it's meant to discriminate against blacks. In a funny, non-sadistic, or non-satanic way, maybe, but still, it is a red flag to black people. It's meant to be a red flag to blacks because of the history of what the Klan did to blacks, Jews, and Catholics back in the day. So, I'm just saying that, don't push the jokes too far. I get it, it's a fucking LARP. I understand that, but the Klan still did commit hate crimes against Jews, Catholics, and African Americans. I don't really care. I don't have an opinion about it, but yeah, Ghost of Niccolo is dressing up as a Klans member. He's not dressing up as a ghost. He's dressing up as a Klansman. It's a joke. It's not meant to be taken seriously, but he's still dressed up like a Klansman. I think he legit just needed a mask, and so he used a bed sheet because Ghost is his username. I think there's more to it than that. I think he legitimately decided to use bed sheets to legitimately look like a Klansman or like a member of the KKK. So that is actually not true. He did dress up with the intentions of looking like a Klansman. And that's all I will say about it. But this idea that he's LARPing as a ghost and not like a Klansman is wrong. Ghost of Niccolo is dressing up as a Klansman. He talks about the Klan. He talks about races and racial distinctions when he dresses up in that get-up with his mask as a Klansman. I'm not saying that Ghost of Niccolo is actually in the Klan or that he's a skinhead. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying that he does dress up like a Klansman legitimately. And it is true. Trust in the Lord with all your heart and do not lean on your own understanding. In all your ways acknowledge him and he will make straight your paths. Good quote, Burger Boy. I've got to go take a dump.
Ghost, trust me. You're going.
Why is she acting like this?
You're racist. You're hate.
What about people that try to scare up innocent guys? Like Toxic Family Man.
Oh, Chauncey, you're going to happen.
People try to dox me and my kids and fuck my life.
You don't have kids.
People threaten to kill me a bunch of times. Shoot in the head and break me. DJ Axel threatened to rape me.
Wait, what?
I didn't know that.
Shaggy.
Wait, Shaggy did as well.
I guess you're just hot.
Does that make it okay?
No.
I don't threaten to kill people on the internet. All because someone says I do. Where's the proof? Justice for Johnson.
Mate, there's no proofs. Oh, I'm freezing.
What's he cooking? 3-4?
That mace in his face. It'll make him look better. It'll sober him up next time.
But yeah. Anyways. Wait. I got sent another link from Zod. Hello? Oh, hello?
Where's Axel?
Hello.
Because he was posting he was posting pornography in my channel, so.
But it was furry pornography, right?
Well, I think he did that so he'd get banned. So he wouldn't have to talk to me. I think he's played it. I think he's a little pussy.
No, I think that as well.
Yeah. It's the only logical conclusion, let's be honest.
Yeah, I saw it. It was the guy in a T-Rex getting it on.
Getting what on? Jesus.
Man and animal getting it on.
Yeah.
Something from Jurassic Park. Triple
Are
X.
you serious? That's what he posted?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll just.
I saw it.
I didn't. Oh my god. Well, thanks for getting rid of that and get rid of him.
Yeah, I don't know. If he was going to just spam pornography, I wasn't going to keep him here, so.
Yeah. gonna double down on this. You know, so.
So Ash,
What suicide vest?
What, Chauncey?
I think you said get a suicide vest.
Yeah,
Oh,
I
that
said
would be
DJ
smart. That would
wears
be smart.
the
Take out my neighbor.
the CP suicide vest that DJ Axel wears.
Oh yeah. That's
Likes to strap that on. That's his go-to. Now, Ash. Last time I was on, Shamu came on just before me. He had like a.
Did he? Did
He had a very odd reaction. Yeah, you like freaked out.
He screamed at
Really
me.
did.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
you
did.
screamed at him.
I wonder why I did
Why?
that.
Why?
Why did you?
Why?
Yeah, why?
I'm gonna keep that to myself because I think you guys.
No.
And you're
I
just
don't.
playing games right now. And I'm
No,
not
I'm
gonna
just
play
asking.
Talking
Yeah,
to
no,
you.
I'm giving you your
Yeah,
answer.
we're just chilling.
I'm just
chilling.
No, you weren't chilling. You know exactly what you were doing. You little bastard.
What the
Yeah. I doubt it. I doubt it. Your Red Bulls and your smoking. Trust me. You're
No,
going
I said
first.
you, not me.
They're not. No, I know what you said, and you're going first with the Red
Don't be
Bulls.
so harsh. You still got a
You
good,
know,
I
the
don't know, 15
smoking,
years.
downing those Red Bulls and everything. I mean, come on.
Yeah.
Come on. Look, Percy, I didn't mean to hurt your feelings just because I like Surfer better, and just because
I'm
I
not the one who
prefer
freaked out.
Surfer, just because I like Surfer
I'm not the one who
and Patty
freaked
better
out.
on the Ralph
I don't know what
report. I mean, that's
I'm
just
here. Ralph
that's personal taste. You shouldn't take things so personally.
Slow
And then
down.
you do take things a lot personally. You know what I'm saying?
I'm not the one who had a
Huh?
freak out.
What?
Slow
What?
down.
I didn't hear Shamu's voice and start screaming.
What? Huh?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Pack it
No,
in, Ash.
because you guys never show up. You guys never show
Yeah.
up on 3-4. Is 3-4 one of your favorite streamers?
You're out of order.
Yeah.
He's great.
No, I'm not out of
Listen,
order. I'm
You're
not
out of order.
I was
Out of order.
3-4's 17th sub.
Oh, well, that's pretty great.
3-4, aren't you honored?
Hey, well, we're all the way up to 65 now. Going up in the world.
Oh, that's great.
So you don't want to talk about why you yelled at me for some reason. I actually don't know.
I just felt like doing it.
Okay, cool. So like,
felt like spagging out.
what's all this
Yeah,
other shit
emotional
about?
That's
About
what I yell at people.
Working out.
Yeah, I can tell.
Ash, I have another question.
No, you know
Why-
my name.
why-
You know my name.
why- Ash,
You know my name.
Yeah,
You know my name.
I'm not.
Don't
It's Mindy.
Anyway,
It's
no,
Mindy.
no,
It's not. It's
We're
not.
constantly
It's
saying.
Mindy.
Oh, it's
Okay.
not. Ash,
No, it's Mindy.
Ashley,
If you
I don't know what
why did you want to play a video of some guy troll? Like, what was that about? You're like adamant.
What does that have to do with
Between
me?
him and I, and it's
Or
none of
Chris?
your business. It's none of your business, is it?
I mean, that video made you look fucking retarded, dude. I don't know what you're doing.
Yeah, the thing you
Like,
said.
It's
you
fine
did,
for
it
me.
didn't happen.
It's fine. This is my last hurrah. This is my last hurrah. So.
What do you
Guys,
mean is the last hurrah?
I'm gone. I'm leaving the internet. You guys win.
You're not gonna
okay?
do like a shooting or something.
Are
after
they
this, right?
Well, if I knew where you live, she would.
No, what's going on?
You know where I live?
In what?
Maybe.
Yeah, you're not going to go on.
Don't say
Shoot,
stuff.
shoot, Shamu. What the heck?
Yeah, don't say stuff
What's
like
going on?
that.
Are you okay?
Alright. Say it. Where do
You
I
know what
live?
you guys are? Have you guys ever seen A Christmas Story?
Have I seen a
Christmas
Christmas story?
Yeah.
Was it made before I was born?
I'm not
was big
I'm not
in
old
America.
enough for that, dude. Like, I don't know what that
Oh,
is.
please.
Is it in
comes
black and
on
white?
TBS. No, it comes on TBS.
Like 20 years ago.
I've no,
do
I
you
don't
guys-
watch black.
when is your next original content, Shamu?
What are you talking about?
I'm asking him when's his next original content coming out. What's wrong with that?
I don't know. Might make something.
He's very talented, Grossy. What are you saying that he's not? Don't
I
understand.
didn't say that.
He's your boy. Then why did you act like that was a weird question for me to ask him?
Shamu just has archive stuff. I mean, he does
Oh,
things
he
maybe
just says,
years
oh,
with me
list
before.
of archives. Okay.
Yeah.
So when's your baby coming? You still planning on retiring?
Yeah, probably. I'll have a while off. I'll be busy.
So, well, yeah.
Wait, retiring from
I'm
what?
thinking that maybe when the baby comes, you might want to run away from all the, changing of the diapers and all that kind of stuff.
Run away to Discord.
Yeah.
What are you talking
You know what I'm talking about. It's hard with a baby.
Sure, I'll be fine.
Right.
Well, you wouldn't.
Are you strong? Are you a strong man? You could do that.
Am I a strong man? What is this? Are you hitting on me? No, thanks, Grandma.
No, I don't
I'm a
hit on
married
married.
man, Ash. What is this?
I don't hit
What are
on
you
married
doing?
man.
Oh,
I mean, some people say, just to let
What
you
the
know,
heck?
some people are saying that it's a lie and you're really just an incel and you've made this all up. But I don't think that.
Well, that would be fucking
Hey, that'd be pretty
retarded,
crazy.
bro.
Maybe it
Of
is
course
true.
it would be retarded if you did that.
Because, like,
You-
you've been in
you're retarded
VCs,
if-
Ashley,
if
with
the,
him. You've heard this
months
stuff.
before he has that baby, that he's just here all the
You've
time
heard?
with his
I heard
little
my
bully
wife.
boy.
You've heard,
Like, what are
yeah,
you
dude.
talking
Heard your wife?
When she brings me
Is that
food.
what
I've
she
never
said?
seen one.
Brings you food. What are you talking about?
I don't think that's true, Ashley. I know you've heard his wife.
I was only in Paradise Lost for 2 months. Was it 2 months?
It was way longer than that. I mean, like,
How
you want to
long?
act like it wasn't that long. You burned,
I'm
when you
not
burned
playing,
it all down.
I'm not
Did-
playing
you did
the,
burn
I was
it down
only
quite
in the
Yeah,
monkey
last
business
time.
server.
You did burn it
I'm
down.
not playing, I was only in the monkey
You
business
can't-
server for 9 months, but yet that pervert says it was 2 years. I'm not playing that.
Well, why would anyone
How long
believe what he
was
said?
it?
He's a
Why
known
would-
liar. Who cares what he said?
Yeah, are you taking up for the guy that just came in here and spammed Fury porn?
I
Yeah,
kind of
it's
don't
like-
trust you guys either. This is how it is.
I don't give a
You
shit what a
guys
woman thinks.
want,
Who
you guys
cares?
need for
Who
me
cares
to
what a woman thinks? What are you
decide.
talking
And
about?
this, okay, I can
You
respect
fall into
that.
la la
I can
la.
respect that.
Yeah.
But this is the deal. It's like I don't like either
That's fine.
side.
That's fine.
Exactly. Thank
I
you.
just, I've been trying to ask you one question, like, the
I
entire
won't
time.
answer
If you
it,
keep,
and I won't answer it, and I won't
okay.
answer it.
Because
So,
it's true.
so
so you did do that.
just leave me alone, Shamu. Can you do that? Are you gentleman enough?
No,
I don't
fuck with you like Yeah.
Laughing for daddy. like,
You ain't British for a
no.
second, bro.
Yeah, what are you doing? This is a bit weird.
I'm mocking.
Getting a bit
I'm
weird.
mocking Shimmy.
You're taking it back by the British accent.
Yeah, that's
Just
Shamu's
tell,
well-known British accent.
just tell Raymond. Just
Are we
tell
still
Raymond.
talking to the same person?
Tell Raymond that there's
Switching through
45 more
personalities,
minutes for that tape.
Is there?
I'll be
Oh, who
releasing
cares?
it
Who
like
gives a
the
shit?
Dude, you should
and I'll
leave
be
that guy
releasing
alone.
it like the Mel Gibson
Yeah, you
tape.
should
Okay.
leave him alone. Stop stalking face retard.
I'm not stalking him, and he
Leave him
knows
alone.
that.
Yeah, you are. You talk about him
You are,
every
you are.
single server you're in. You always talk about him in VC. You always mention the
No,
guy.
because he won't stop following me. Did he tell you
You're
he
following
got
him.
my niece? Would you like to see what he did to my niece?
Gives
Okay.
a shit.
Wait, what?
Let me
Yeah.
find
He did
it.
what?
His friend David Falls.
Oh,
sent
so not
me
him.
a
To somebody
video.
else.
Okay,
Was
no,
it
it's
somebody
David
else?
Falls.
It wasn't him.
He sent me
Yeah, so that's not him.
by
Well, we're talking about base
so-
retard. I don't know
yes,
who David
Base
Falls.
Retard put it in his server, my family.
Did he?
Wait, what?
True.
Yes.
Yeah, that's pretty bad.
So let me find David.
Well, should we get based? Should we get him up on here?
No,
Should we
Why?
tag him in?
I'm gonna go to bed soon. I only got 20
From
more
what
minutes.
I
don't know if he
understood,
would.
yes,
Yeah, and try.
exactly,
Probably not.
exactly.
Probably wouldn't join because he's been stalked and he's trying to stay away.
He's literally said, yeah.
Doesn't want this weird old grandma to start fucking stalking him again.
So, like, this guy, imagine, like,
You weren't able to do it, and that pissed you off.
I invited you. Listen, I invited you in. Pete was being nice to you. Pete actually got annoyed at me for being, like, snappy at you. Because your TV was on. It was that simple. I was like, actually, stop making a bunch of noise.
I mean, I don't know what you're playing. What are you doing?
Hear you say it, so.
Are you trying to get the stream taken down by spamming Ender? What the hell's going on?
That's all it was. That's
What
what
are you doing?
started. That's why it started off bad. Everybody in that VC was like, look, oh, you fucked up. You made it. You pissed her off. I brought you in there to introduce you to people and just say, she seems cool with me. Let's see if she can just kick it in here. I've been sending her links to all the streams we're going to. Why do you think I was sending you links to streams? right? Like, I don't just spend
What is this shit?
people, I think will be cool.
What is the point in playing this nonsense?
I thought you were gonna show us like that he
Just
posted.
believe what everybody said about you. I just believed what everybody said about you.
Are you playing with this?
What a drama fucking hag. Like, it's so easy to tell that she's lying.
Fighting with you and playing with you.
No,
I really did. I had a lot of fun with you. It's just everybody, you know, ever since August, all the guys were telling me, stay away from him. He is trouble. Ever since August. Like these RDA guys that they were your friends.
People say that stuff about me.
There's no crying.
And when you talk to me in DM, so you know what I'm actually like, right?
Right.
So it doesn't go.
Why did you just post someone's docs?
Because then when you did that to me, I knew they were lying.
Wait, so is that what, is this the docs that the other person
You're posting docs just now? Why are you posting docs?
You're literally just posting a doc.
Why is he
What are you doing?
shit like that?
They got him a straight gun show.
Back in August, they've been talking shit since August.
Can you turn off these
That's right.
I've been talking shit about them since like June, so I got 2 months on them.
Okay.
Wait.
Is this the pedophile she dated?
Anything you hear from RDA, that's
Why
what
are
you
you
said.
playing audio?
That's the pedophile she dated, I guess.
Are you having a senior citizen moment? Is that what's going on here?
That's what I do, is like, I just like, I'm interested. Usually, fiction on YouTube, but
Or is this tournament you can't get up to play all of it?
people say about you. It doesn't matter, like, it's
Are you doxing me?
like, people
Or
call
trying
me the
to do?
biggest piece of shit racist.
Well, I was talking about almost hello, but just the audio like she falls over.
Yeah.
Like,
I don't know what's
that's
going
what
on.
counts as how you actually treat
No, I don't know. It's just playing audio of what's crying.
I don't know either.
people think about you.
I'm getting hot in here.
It's like her talking to a guy, right? It's like being
Wow, Discord sounds like so much fun. It's really not.
I've never heard of it.
Yeah, so Ashley dated a pedophile. This is what she looks like if you're interested. This is her. That's Ash. She's 53 years old. She dated a pedophile.
This is I don't know what
Because I knew they wouldn't believe that. I knew they wouldn't believe it.
It's pretty funny that she's playing audio of crying.
It's pretty epic, bro.
Yeah.
I think that's funny.
It's like sleeping, she just got strapped and trapped. I don't know what's going on.
Backfired, but I'm like, you bitch, you fucked up. So I didn't want to
Control the stream, dude. What is it?
I'm just fucking banning people, bro.
Warriors of the Shire.
You know,
For the guys they don't know, the reason why I didn't want to talk about that is because there's like a few different people that said they're doing stuff in gay office and stuff like that. Just like,
What a fucking bitch. What a drama bitch.
I'm teaching Pico children.
And what are you going to drink for 100 club?
it's gonna be a
Like people
48
like
ounce.
me.
that's why I'm not
Red
overreacting
Giant.
to what I would
We're
say
going
is
to
an
have to get some good
overreaction.
kiwi breads up for you
Yeah, well, of
to
course,
read.
like,
Shenanigans.
of course you're gonna think that I
Make
was
some
like,
more people angry.
it all makes sense to me as well. If you think I was gonna trick you and, you know, do whatever. I'm not even, listen, I'm not into
Well,
like,
I'm going to go because I can't listen to this schizophrenic audio anyway. Like, you want to blow my brains out. Ash, you're free. You've got no eggs. And I'm glad you played audio of you crying. I enjoyed it very much.
That's why they
Please
they
send me
said
this
you
audio
did.
so I can listen to you cry.
Then I said, well, if you did it to me,
It's gossiping about women in the drama thing. It's beating on women. I hate that shit. And it's not because they're going after
Alright,
women.
well,
Women, it's
I'm
boring.
gonna leave this chat shortly. I'm gonna do my
The reason they go after women
alright,
is
well, I'll take off to Ash went on a tear. She doxed like 4 people, 3 of them being people from her own family for some reason, and raw video of her crying.
So, yeah, this woman, Ash, she doxes people. She takes people's docs and posts them. Not cool, man. Stoned Mexican guy. Who the hell is Stoned Mexican guy?
Hello, fellow youth. It's me again. I had a very interesting call with my boss.
This just sounds like someone that's uninteresting to me.
The thing is, though, she just posted, the dog. It's not like him posting anything. So I don't know what
That's apparently someone else pulling out with RDA because I think
No, that's her account.
So yeah. Don't trust Ashley. She posts people's docs. She cries and whines and lies and pretends like she's hurt, but she's just lying to people. She likes to come on to people's streams and just cause a lot of general discord. He used to call into the Q-Mite. Are you talking about Stone Mexican guy? The Q-Mite. I don't know who that is. Is that something related to Hey Jazz or Hey Jaws? Okay, so Warriors of the Shire here. He uploaded this based video. He's using my fake Shaggy voice. And this is kind of funny. True Kino. So
I smelled in my forge. Smelled in my forge, yeah. I feel incredibly weak. I'm trying to proudly forge here. I'm trying really hard with a phone, but it's not easy. I'm back in the shit game hole. I'm back in the shaggy shit hole. I'm back in the shaggy shit hole again. I feel very weak, yeah. I feel incredibly weak. Somebody should shove a chicken wing down my throat and maybe I won't feel so weak here, yeah. Shove a chicken wing right down my throat when I can come out of the hospital here. I feel incredibly weak. I want to say, did somebody put an IV in my arm? I'm real sick. I feel extremely ill. I need some supplements. I'm not feeling very well right now, yeah.
Allahu Akbar! Allahu Akbar! Allahu Akbar!
Oh, it's got that swishing, you don't even have to swing it hard. But it ain't got no grip. And it doesn't feel good in the hand. Shit from quality when it comes to steel. Maybe one of you guys can tell me how good this thing is, right? And it don't come with no grip. This thing don't feel too good in the hand. And there's nothing from just it sliding on up and fucking slicing my own fingers up. You know, I gotta knock 2 points off. I mean, if it had some sort of grip and if they bothered to wash it, it could be a 10 out of 10. But as this is, like, I'd really rather use the Black Jungle Master. I'd feel more comfortable using the Black Jungle Master. And I'm gonna get like a grip, maybe out of duct tape. I don't know. I need a grip for this bitch. I need a grip for this bitch. Can you make me one of those? Fuck's sake, there. Fuck's sake. I'm sure I could have gotten this. Something probably a lot fucking better than this for the price I paid for it. I'm happy that family is happy. Even if I'm gonna have to ask my friend to make me a fucking sword grip. Holy shit there, buddy. I'm not even comfortable holding. It's like slipping in my hand. But I can't do it with this. I'm gonna slice my fucking fingers up. Like this. It's not that bad. I can make my own fucking grip. It's just, I think Bells wanted to make me something cool. It's like, it's a fucking sword grip. Send me some strips of leather for this shit.
Well, if it hurts your fingers, why did you even buy it? Like, he bought this lame-ass Egyptian sword.
Forever before the creation, Lord was Satan, the Son was with the Spirit and Father in glorification. Before worship of mine, angels above, the Trinity was in the perfect triangle of love.
We are honored to have...
Alright, that was pretty cool. He used to call into the Kumite. Yeah, SMG. The Kumite is what started the IBS trend. It was hosted by Tonka. Oh, okay, I've heard a little bit about Tonka. Alright. Yeah, I heard a little bit about Tonka. It's what gave the kill stream its big boost. Okay, I see. Alright, I'm done with that for now. Fuck that. I fly right through the platform and into the abyss and die for no reason. I do everything right and I still don't do it right. So, I mean, dude, like, at some point, it's just not worth it's just not worth it, dude. Like, it's just not worth getting those 100 coins and that final power star on Tiny Huge Island. It's just not worth it, dude. Yeah, it sounds like Cope, I guess. I don't know. Alright, so, yeah. I'm just waiting for my mom to get done with her stuff in the bathroom, and then I'm going to take a shower. Just wait. Dude, it's so hard to fucking live on your own. Fucking hell. And I'm not about to get an apartment in this ghetto place. Fuck no. So, what happened to the Kumite stream, though? Like, the Kumite stream is what gave the kill stream. The Kumite is what gave the kill stream its fame. What happened to the Kumite? Like, what happened to the Kumite stream, though? So, it's gone now, huh? Like, is the Kumite stream gone, or is it still going, or what? I know who Tonka is. I've heard a little bit about Tonka. So I do know about that. Tonka show. Yeah, I don't know this stuff. I don't know too much about these old fags. I'm a new fag, so I don't know crap about none of these old fags. Kumite died when Tonka pussied out of the fight against Andy. Andy Worski? You mean Andy Worski or what, dude? Tonka streams to like 10 people now. Well, that's fucking stupid. So it's a dead podcast. It's a dead stream then. He used to get 5,000 views. Well, dude, was that like around 2019, 2017, or what? Okay, I'm going to turn the... Hold on a second. I'm going to turn the audio back on. Alright. 4 more power stars left. Yeah, he was going to fight Andy Worski in Knoxville, Tennessee. Alright, somewhere over the rainbow. Got it. 4 more power stars are left. And then I can go see Yoshi. 4 more power stars for Yoshi. There's not many left. Not many left. Okay, wrong place. That's when I first saw the picture of the Gunt. So it was the Kumite that initiated in the Age of the Gunt. So it was the Kumite who inaugurated in the Age of the Gunt. If you want to know who it was that triggered the great Age of the Gunt, the Kino Dark Age of the Gunt, it was the Kumite. Blame the Kumite for the Dark Age of the Gunt. But hey, dude, Gunt-related content is still better than no content, right? Gotta say. Yes, basically. Without the Kumite doing a show with Ralph exposing Baked Alaska, none of us would be here. Baked Alaska is a phony, bro. Baked Alaska, he has no convictions. He's not a trad cat. Baked Alaska is not a trad cat, bro. He's a LARPer. Total hipster LARP. Total hipster LARPer. A hipster LARPing has a trad calf, basically. That's Baked Alaska. He's a hipster phony that's LARPing has a trad calf. Kind of basically like Nick Fuentes, except Nick Fuentes is a cat boy. Which is about as gay as it gets. Like, it's almost DJ Axel, Rudy Coleman, gay faggotry. With Baked Alaska. Baked is a psychopath. That's what 3-4 said. 3-4 said exactly the same thing, I remember. Oh well. I will never forget the look on his eyes when he exploited Sammy. Yeah, I remember there was a lot of memes about him and Sammy that was on IP2. IP2 really did cover that arc, that Baked Alaska arc. There we go. Well, I kind of got at least one coin from that endeavor. Drunken Surfer and People's Podcasting Podcast, or People's Protesting Podcast, PPP, did one of their best streams on it. Interesting. Alright, well, I'll just keep rotating. No, I don't want to... No, there's nothing down there anymore to get. Everything that's left to get is up here. You see how this camera messes with me, dude? This camera really does mess with me, man. Alright, I'll try this other way. Surfer and PPP did one of their best streams on the Baked Alaska and Sammy stuff. Was that like around 2020, basically? That was back around 2020? Yeah, PPP seems to be fiscally conservative and social liberal. Like, PPP, he supports abortion. I don't like that. I think abortion should be illegal in all 50 states. I think that abortion should be illegal. It's ungodly. And anyone that does an abortion needs to be put to death with capital punishment. Like, any doctor that carries out an abortion needs to be publicly beheaded in the town square and on live national television. Any doctor that does an abortion, I think that he should be beheaded in the town square. Guillotined or publicly beheaded in town square. After he's flogged. He's got to get flogged and then he's got to be publicly beheaded because it's anti-Christian. Yeah, it was in 2020, I think. I don't like PPP. Surfer has become real sus lately, but I don't like PPP because of him and Worski's abortion stance. Anti-Christian. Completely anti-Christian to be pro-abortion. That's just another example of being a fiscal, conservative, and social progressive cuck. It was called The Baked Bonanza. I'm sure it's probably up on Odyssey somewhere, maybe. I don't know. I didn't watch it, so I don't know. I came along after PPP and Surfer broke up, dude. But yeah, I don't like PPP because he's pro-abortion. I don't support that. I agree. Yeah, I don't support that, dude. I think Surfer and PPP are both degenerates, man. Here we go! I gotta scurry on and get that power star, dude. I don't have many power stars to get. And it falls out of the platform. I don't know what the deal is with these Goombas, but this is the most... Those are the most retarded Goombas I've ever seen. They walk right off the platforms. Hold on a second here. Whoa, dude. That almost hit me. Almost got me. Yeah, I'll take all of those. Alright. I kind of didn't really pick up all the details between what happened with Shamu and Ashley. I didn't actually pick up all the details on that. Man. Pretty hilarious, isn't it? Damn. Okay. I need to go in the cave and get those blue coins, too. But yeah, I don't understand why people were saying that Grossly took up for me. I mean, I guess I get that Grossly has common sense. I mean, I get that. But that's because Grossly is a normie. Like, Grossly Offensive is basically a normie. Right? I get that he has common sense. That's fine. But he's basically... The only reason why is because he's basically a normie. Where's that coin at? Stupid, retarded little Goomba? You think that's gonna hurt me, bro? He didn't really stick up for you, but yeah, he pointed out the obvious that Ga'Hoole wouldn't. Yeah, well, I don't know, dude. I thought that Grossly had a good take about it. I'm not going to, like... I don't mean to, like, go... I don't mean to put Grossly down. I mean, he had a good take, yeah. He had a base take about it, but... Dude. I need to unprivate that stream about calling every one of Shaggy's churches. I forgot which one that was. There we go. Alright, I'm gonna get small again. I'm gonna get small again here. And go get some coins from the piranha plant. So let's see here. I'm really surprised that Ga'Hoole turned... Well, he didn't really turn against me. But I'm really surprised that Ga'Hoole did that. I mean, Gay-Hole. I'm really surprised that the little goblin did that. But he wasn't too brave in the end, the little goblin. The little goblin boy was not really too brave to really put his true opinions out too much. That guy has the most deformed forehead I've ever seen. Okay, that just falls off the platform. Hands are kind of hurting there. Dude, I've just been doing this for like 6 or 5 hours now, and I still have not gotten the... what I want to do. Okay. Going back to the other side of the island here. There's some... Yeah, dude. I'm finished now. Oh, man, dude. The game is not even acting right. Oh, maybe